Whew. I was thinking that I need version, but wow. I haven't thinking like, no way, no. Just when I want to stream again, boom, it breaks. Hello, welcome to Taylor. Been a while since but gotta catch up. Gotta catch up. Way to catch up with the lovely mom. I mean, mommy. I mean, mother. I mean, MILF. I mean, best the game. Going back to the freaking soul commune after basically a half, because remember that we saw the event of the Dune, the Journeys of the Glass Land, back when the game released. Well, since we saw them. Very great to get to. A while, it's been a while since at least now it's easier because now I don't have to have my open in front of me to read the chat, because now I can. I got a second screen. I mean, I had an iMac 2007, which I want to convert into an X. And after a lot of time, I finally was able to do it. Finally was able to convert my Mac to an external monitor by rip it open and change some components. I have the OBS and that open, so I don't have to have freaking tablet in front. Hello, Twist. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome and thank you. I was talking to myself for two. Yeah, that project was completed. Like, it took a while. I had to buy a new part, a new power supply, give power to the new board, because the previous one basically had a short circuit. But then I gave it to a friend of my dad, a better electronic than me. He was able to repair it. Use that for the monitor. Now I have a second power supply that I want to use for, but I guess better have it and not use it, and need it and not. But yeah, the only problem with that monitor, with this new second monitor, is the fact that the left side is thin compared to the right side, which is probably because either I maybe fucked it up a little bit when arming and disarming it, or it's just it's from 2007, so it was already getting old. So yeah, I mean, it is using light tubes to illuminate it. It's not a LED panel. It's just. But I also thought that there's some extra modifications that I can use to convert it into a LED panel, but it's for another time. I mean, wasted. I don't know, 200 soles trying to get my license, my driving license. I failed the driving test 2 times because I didn't know how to properly park. But that was on me, to be honest. I should have practiced. And when I failed the first time, I should have been right. Come back later and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna come back later, I'm gonna practice and do it. No, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it today. And then I failed again. I quite literally spent like 12 hours driving license place. There was a huge line to and I wasn't able to use my phone. Quite literally, I had to like store my phone in a locker. It was like 8 hours without, or like, well, no, probably not the most bored, but I just tried to sleep. It was just a bad, like, I failed the first time. I was saying like, all right, go back, I'll practice some more with my dad's card and then I'll try it again. No, I was like stubborn and I was like, it's gonna cost me a lot more now because the first 2 times like more cheaper to do it. Now for the next times I have to like pay extra. So I'm like, it was just my lack of food that day because I could literally wake up like at 6 a.m. and when the place take the test, didn't have. But yeah, anyway, that's what I've been doing these past weeks. A lot more, but the more. Yeah, I extra. Oh, money right now. I'm doing well. I guess it. I'm kinda. I mean, this week, beginning of the week, a dog bite me. Like I was just walking around it was taking his dog for a walk, and he let go of the rope. The dog just ran straight at me. It bite me in the leg. It was a small dog. It was like one of those, almost like a chick. Really small, like maybe 30 meters. White. Small. Really angry. He just ran direct. He saw me and ran directly, bite me bad. Or like, I guess that was the first time that a dog even. That was the first time that a dog had bit me. I was like, I didn't know what to do. Like what? And the owner was like, oh, I was like, yeah. Be more careful. And I came back home. I was like, oh, it actually was a bit. Actually, looks a bit bad. Then my mother was like, "You asked if the dog was vaccinated?" I was like, "Why the fuck you didn't?" I was like, didn't thought about it. And I was like, "Yeah, if a dog bites you, you need to ask if that is vaccinated, rabies, or tetanus." I didn't because I am stupid. I didn't ask, but a dog from my freaking street, and a well-off street, so I know that probably is still the security will be. He still went to like get into a clinic to check out, and the doctor was like, "Yeah, take some pills and you'll be fine." Could possibly give us the direction of the owner so check dog has, but I can't because I know where the fuck. Know that it lives on my street. I don't know where. I need to like go each house and work. And it doesn't look bad. It's already healing, so yeah, it's don't be like me. If a dog bites you, you freaking ask. Actually, not that dog from the streets. Go to me wonder where Stay has gone. It has been Pep has become an Uma Jojo. Yeah, I have. I see your stop. You're like stop using his, or he's just focusing. But I did see that he's become more of a fan for Musume. Then I active in. You feel. Yeah, I'm excited because I've been wanting to go. I go back to the dolls in the power plant for a while. It's quite little bit almost like a half see anything about them. Remember the event where we met was a launch event for the mic is cutting off. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Off. Battery. Limiter. Limiter. Uh, uh, no, I'm not. I'm not moving away. I have the mic right here in my neck. But I do. I'm saying that my voice get low enough. It's not picking it up. Could be that the battery is. That's the case. Hello, Tactical, welcome. That Dolls community event was never meant to be the first event either. Yeah, that's true. Like, it was supposed to be like the sixth, I think. But because they wanted to like start strong with the EN server, it became like they just push it up to be the first event. Which is funny because back then it was really hard. Like, because people were just starting to play the game. So you it was hard because you needed to level up the dolls and everything, so that it was a challenge. Defeating the weird doll, it was hard. You felt that challenge spike. It felt deserved. It was like a good challenge back in GFL1. But then everybody just like reached level 60 and the game became easy. Yes, it's an it, uh, 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 uh. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to like fix the gain of the microphone so that it can pick up my mic. Oh, 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 it is the noise. Okay, it is the noise gate. So I just need to change the noise gate. I just need to change the noise gate. Okay, how does this sound? Like right now I have the noise gate deactivated. It's probably noisy, but how does it sound? The noise gate is the noise. The noise gate is pro. Sounds great. Hmm. The, the also. Okay, I guess it's great. Okay, okay. I'm gonna deactivate the noise gate and I'm just gonna leave it like that. I guess. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't get too noisy. Because you talk, there's no background sound, and even the sound getting picked up is really quite static. Okay, I guess that I hope that at least the music of the game can hide that out. I need to update my microphone. Got any opinions on the Mika announcement release? Yeah, we got two new games, right? Freaking there's Frontline, the butterfly thing, and reverse collapse F, which, holy shit, man! We're gonna get a Gears Frontline 2 and a reverse collapse third-person shooters. Holy shit! It's I guess that it's unfortunate that it looks like fire control is basically gonna go into, I guess not AOS, but maybe maintenance. You know, they're probably, maybe they won't continue developing fire control, but the fact that now we're gonna get the full developers of that game working on Reverse Collapse and GFL2, I'm excited. Like, I am excited to see that. Especially, I'm excited to see how it connects, because the good thing about Reverse Collapse is that you can get... Hello, Nahuel. Welcome to the stream. The Mika cinematic universe. I mean, I'm excited because I think I don't know. I feel like I guess a lot of people were expecting something like that when GFL2 was announced. And yeah, I think that I did think that it would be cool to have that, maybe as the default for what GFL2 should be. But we're also gonna get the new exploration mode in GFL2, so that also looks cool. Oh, the first time you seen the stream? Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Nahuel. Welcome, and I hope you enjoyed. We're gonna play right now Antiparallel Part 1. But yeah, about the Mika games, I'm excited. I'm excited for that new mode, for that new update in GFL2, and for the 2 new games that are gonna come out. But I'm excited, especially to see how they connect to everything else. And also because at least the Reverse Collapse F game, the good thing about Reverse Collapse is that it is part of the GFL universe, but it's not as connected, and it doesn't have like the same restrictions, I guess. So while Gears Frontline, you expect to only see girls. For example, in Narrow Cloud, you could have men dolls. So I'm excited to maybe we can also get some male dolls in Reverse Collapse. Like, so that we can get to see Timo, Python, Aki. You know, the boys from Narrow Cloud back into the Narrow Cloud. That'd be cool. But yeah, I'm excited. I hope they... we have to wait like 2 years for them to get released, but you know what? I hope they take as long as they need so that they can get released in a perfect state. You know? How machine guns are broken in that new mode. I mean, it will make sense for machine guns to be broken. Though, I'm guessing that if they are broken, they will need to be slow. So it's like they are broke, but they are slow. But then in that mode, it'd be perfect, because you can then have like the specialties of each gun more relevant. Like for a sniper, you can like fucking shoot somebody from far away, and then machine guns are fucking fun to use, but then you are slow. The ARs are like the all-rounders. Handguns are weak, but maybe more precise. Shotguns will be fun. I'm excited to see. But yeah, I hope they can just make those as fun as they can and then be released. because the loop of the game is already getting a bit boring. So hopefully they can inject more fun. But anyway, we're here for Antiparallel and we're gonna start Antiparallel. Maybe I can finish the event today. No, maybe not, but a bit. Yeah, just a bit. I mean, at least you can now do most of them automatically. So, fun smoke is still very fun, but you can do fun smoke automatic as well. So it could be worse. But yeah. Either way, we're gonna get a new fun smoke, and we're gonna get the other thing. New exploration, so things are improving. But anyway, let's actually begin the game. Yeah, the freaking I saw that video with the B6 Helen. I tried to do it. Like the thing is, we don't have a B6 Helen in the platoon, and I was like, fuck. But I did try it. I tried the same strategy, and it was strong, but it wasn't like enough to be worth it. So we just gotta keep using the corrosion team. Damn it. It's funny because we have like 3 B6 Boimastinas, but no B6 Helen. God damn it. I wish somebody in the platoon would have done that. Anyway, sorry, before we start, I need to go feed my cat. ¿Quieres comida? ¿Tienes hambre? ¿Quieres comida? Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go feed my cat and I'll be back. Stranger than heaven. Have you guys seen the trailer for that game, Stranger Than Heaven? I've been replaying the trailer just multiple times because the music is so good, and the ending of Stranger Than Heaven just is great. I never play a Yakuza game, but that motivates me to try it out because it just looks great. Anyway, it's movie time. I'm really dying to know who's next on the Mika dartboard. I mean, who could we get after this event? Maybe the Harpsy, maybe? Because at least I know that Basti, there we go, either Basti or Harpsy. Because I know that after this comes the next event, which is the one with Cheyenne and Ray. But before that, we could get probably Basti and Harpsy. Oh, and the Wellrot. Oh, Harpsy is base recruitment. Oh, okay. We have. Imagine we just get Wellrot. I mean, they could probably do that. They could just release Wellrot right now. That'd be a classic Mika. Anyway, 1 week after the explosion of Leaf. Oh, CN doesn't have Wellrot yet, but they just announced her. Oh, or do you mean that they announced her, but they haven't released it yet? I guess. Sakura and Lane have been swapped. Yeah, that's true. And that's one thing that doesn't make sense. Like, they could just have swapped Sakura and Lane event, and it would have been better. Like, there was no reason to make Sakura first. Maybe because people want Sakura, but maybe for Japan, I guess, because Japan will probably like Sakura more, so they release Sakura before for Japan. But then I guess the rest of the world, like the global, maybe likes Lane more. So, but maybe they were focusing on Sakura. Announced but not released. Yeah, that's true. But even then, like the moment Antiparallel ends, they could just release Wellrot. Come on, Mika, I trust you. The Elmo continues its sprint to the desolate, empty wilds. We paid a bitter cost to break out from Leaf. In order to escape from the UNAC forces, we were forced to pass up several resupply opportunities. Instead, we had to move repeatedly between satellite cities. This back and forth movement continued until we finally shook off our pursuers. Yeah, M200 and Laura Ray are from the same major event. Like Laura Ray, first is Laura Ray and then Cheyenne. All maintenance work on the dolls had only just been completed today. It was only through the support of underground brokers that our combat squad could keep running. Albeit with great difficulty. Even so, the Elmo only dared to move within the most treacherous areas of the Yellow Zone. We hid ourselves in the bounty. We hid ourselves in the wilderness like an injured beast, carefully hiding out traces of our advance. Afraid that a movement too abrupt will invite bounty hunters to encircle us once more. Oh, Basti or General Liu, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I bet we're gonna get Basti and General Liu then. Well, Ferrari will probably love if we'll get Leo. Also, yeah, now that we are wanted, even our compatriots, the bounty hunters, are like after us as well. Let's make decides just to back major events. Nah, they're not that crazy. They already follow the same pattern of two normal events and then one major event, and then two normal events and then one major event, and then two major events and then two normal events and then one big major event. So they wouldn't change that right now, right? We had to shut down power to the majority of the Elmo's facilities to conserve energy and evade our pursuers. Only the most crucial equipment still runs, such as the equipment inside the med bay. Yeah, because we got shot by the orders of Griffin. But at least thanks to our friend Javier, we didn't get mortally wounded. Sparse sunlight filters to the window, painting faint splotches of light upon the floor of the med bay. Though a few rays illuminate the interior, they cannot dispel the heavy, chilling stillness that hangs in the air. I sit on the edge of the hospital bed while Cosme carefully changes the dressing of my abdominal wound, a farewell gift from the lift. Though not life-threatening, the tearing pain still lingers, gnawing at me. Oh, it's voiced. Oh, I thought this wasn't voiced. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I don't have to speak. I mean, not too much. I glance down at the freshly applied white bandages around my waist and shake my head. Cosme shakes her head. Her gaze follows mine to the small figure beside me. Helena lies quietly on a bed, her eyes tightly shut, her complexion as pale as a sheet of fragile paper. Yeah, Helena, we rescue her after all, so. The events with boys are always the best, yeah. That's why they are the major events. They are major leagues. After rescuing Helena from the underground laboratory in Viv, her condition continued to deteriorate. Even upon our swift return to the Yellow Zone, Helena's weakened state showed no signs of improvement, and indeed appeared to be progressively worsening. Except for a brief period of lucidity, on the day she returned to the Elmo, Helena kept falling into a state of semi-consciousness, with her daily periods of deep sleep growing even longer. No. Yeah, yeah, Antiparallel is a major event. But like, I don't know. I mean, after it's kind of like now there's events, major events, and major events, because Corposant was just a whole other beast. Who's there? Does the sound of the game is good, or should I feel like it's a bit low. Should I try to raise it up? An almost imperceptible knocking sound, akin to the faint friction of fingertips against the door rather than an actual knock, interrupts Kaufman's anxious statement. But that's cute. Oh yeah. Hey, Melanie. Hey, they remember her. We haven't seen her in a while. I mean, if I were to read the freaking side story event of Lena, which I haven't done yet, the hatch slides open gently, revealing a figure with pink hair standing outside, seemingly hesitating whether to enter or not. It's Melanie. Melanie does not reply immediately. Her gaze, stinged with unease, passes right over me, fixed intently on Elena in the hospital bed. Daughter too, yeah. She's the depressed daughter, while Elena is the happy daughter. Also, yeah, if Elena blooms, I'm guessing that. I wonder if Melanie knows what happened. Melanie clutches the hem of her skirt, as though summoning the courage to reveal some secret. Siphoning. Melanie's words are disjointed, as if she desperately piecing together concepts and terminology she does not fully grasp. I look at Melanie, who seems somewhat flustered, and try my best to understand what she meant. Colvin tilts her head for a while before slamming her fist on the palm, seemingly having come to some sort of conclusion. John Frontline being reminded that this is also that Frontline too. We have too many dollars in the Elmo. And we need to pay for manutentions. Wait, what? What's the word for when you need to pay for when you have a child and you need to pay for that child because you don't live with them? When you have a child and you are not married and you leave that other person, but you still need to pay for them, for that child support there. No, but there's another word like I mean, in Spanish is manutención, but or I guess maybe that's just translated to child support. Well, at least the commander doesn't need to pay child support, because we just speak orphan child. Wow. So they work like, in a way, they work like flowers. I guess in like the nourishment is in a way is like the collapsed particles. As though startled by our conversation, Elena stirs in her sleep and opens her eyes. No, Elena. She's got those dead eyes. Helena. In Europe, it's child maintenance. Oh. Child maintenance sounds like more robotic. Like you need to fix this child. Oh. A smile breaks across Elena's pallid face as she struggles to rise. Colfin hurriedly moves closer, helping Elena sit up as she gently smooths out the disbelief strands of her hair. Disheveled strands of her hair. Elena sits demurely, tilting her head curiously to observe the new visitor. Oh yeah, this is the first time they met. Because Helena was... Yeah, this is the first time they met because Melanie went back to the Elmo, but Helena went with Springfield to be sent to live. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, that's your name. Interesting. Somewhere far away. Helena finds herself lost in recollection, as if a key has unlocked the door to her memory. Somewhere far away like Nirvana? Helena's gaze grows distant, as though she were strained to recall something. But she quickly returns to the state of weakness, much like a withering flower deprived of the sun. Oh. Helena starts to sway with weariness before she can even finish. Colfin, standing nearby, immediately steadies her. Helena closes her eyes and falls into a slumber the moment Colfin lays her upon the bed. Oh. The girl's complexion grows increasingly pallid. Her face is etched with pain as her irregular breathing becomes more apparent. Lena's recent moment of lucidity feels like a momentary illusion in the face of her current reality. I turn to Melanie. Melanie steps back nervously, then continues to compose her response. No, because she needs collapse radiation. Melanie shakes her head vigorously. The green type. But doesn't you need also that, Melanie?
コルフェン、グローザが持ち帰った資料の中に近いものは？
そうですね。あ、思い出しました。チルロビグの実験室から回収したデータに培養に成分不明の高濃度栄養剤を使った記録があります。
Oh, okay. So they only need that when they blossom, I guess. Or I'm guessing that they blossom because they receive that.
状態を安定させるのに非常に有効だとか、それのことなんじゃないでしょうか。
Melanie nods.
今からその実験室を探す時間はないな。成分はわからないのか？
すみません。栄養剤の成分についての記録はありませんでした。それに成分が分かったとしても詳細不明のまま製造に取り掛かるのは危険です。
そうだな。やはりパラデウスの拠点から既製品を拝借するのが無難か。わかった。
The girl in the sick bed is still deep in slumber. Her eyelashes flutter gently like a butterfly wings. Yet one could not help but worry the next flutter will serve as the final beat. No, this isn't the time to think of such things. I shake my head to throw off the worrisome thoughts. I caress the girl's hair as I open my mouth to speak in a soft voice, as though I were to make a promise.
ヘレナ、薬を探してくる。大丈夫。すぐに良くなるさ。
Elena's body flopped upward from the sickbed, as though her half sleep spell had shared my promise. Her three spheres gradually disassembled themselves in an azure glow and surround her. They eventually coalesce in the blue, glowing box with Elena contained within.
コルフェン、メラニー、ヘレナを頼む。
任せてください。ちゃんと面倒を見ますから。うん。私も頑張る。
Oh. Good thing we have these two shorties to help us.
大丈夫。きっとうまくいくよ。
I leave the med bay and walk straight to the bridge. The anxiety in my heart burns like a raging fire. Combusting any semblance of composure I had to wash. This freaking dog. The real storm, it seems, has yet to pass. Grossa has finished downloading the latest list of bounty commissions from the brief from the encrypted network, and my name is prominently featured. It is certainly fortuitous that the picture used for a wanted. It is certainly fortuitous that the picture used for my wanted poster only features a hastily taken, blurry side profile. Even so, we still took measures to clamp all external comms channel. The Elmo alerts its course once again, heading deeper into the yellow zone. I mean, to be honest, we're probably the only bounty hunter, the only person in the yellow zone with a freaking Elmo, so it's way easier to find us like that. As it stands, acting rashly will be unwise. We shouldn't risk drawing attention to us. But Helena can no longer wait.
グローザ、イエローエリアにあるパラデウスの拠点をマップに表示させてくれ。すでに知っているものと闇ブローカーから聞いたものも含めて。
Yeah, only person with the Elmo with an Elmo period. Yeah. So it's like, hey, I mean, it kind of makes the job makes the job of the bounty hunters even easier. How do we hide our apartment building on wheels? A big net.
どうしたの？
ヘレナに必要な栄養剤はパラデウスの実験室にしかない。状況は一刻を争う。今はもうリビウに戻ることも 前みたいにグリーンエリアを出入りすることもできない。イエローエリアにある奴らの拠点が最良の選択だ。
了解。すぐに情報を整理して候補をピックアップする。ここ数日でリビウからかなり離れたわ。この辺は人口密度が低いし、しばらくは追っ手に見つかる心配はなさそうね。理想はエルモ号を目立たない場所に止めて態勢を整えることだけど、そうすれば実験室に向かう正体だけ出せばいいから、エルモ号を危険にさらすリスクも減るわ。
Gluke who has been Gluke, who has been listening in silence all along, takes over the conversation. Her voice remains as composed as ever.
物資も限られてるし、補給できる場所を探すのも急務ね。
見つかるといいな。ずっと警戒態勢維持するのも楽じゃないし。
Mechi, come on, wake up, girl. Gluke ignores Mechi complaints with seasoned ace. She turns to me.
指揮官、補給任務は404にお任せください。
ああ、イエローエリアの奥深くまで行けば闇ブローカーも減ってくるし、エルモ号の維持にもリソースがいる。確かに臨時拠点を作った方がいいな。
Commander, come on, you know where to go.
そんな都合のいい場所あるのかな。あったとしても、とっくに生き袋とパラデウスに乗っ取られてるに違いないよ。
Mechi's statement throws the upper room in silence. I stare at the yellow zone's sprawling foreign map, unable to suppress a frown from surfacing on my face. Beep beep. The sudden alert sound breaks the stifling silence.
指揮官、メッセージを受信したわ。
You got mail.
この信号、スオミさんです。
Say it, Seiya.
スオミ、どうしてこんな時に。再生してくれ。
The call is put through. After a burst of that crackling static, a familiar, anxious voice comes through.
指揮官、スオミです。
Oh, Sumi desu.
突然連絡してすみません。でもどうすればいいかわからなくて。私のいる人形コミュニティのことを覚えていますか？
Of course I do, Sumi.
コミュニティのいる場所が何者かに狙われています。数日前から人間の部隊から攻撃を受けて。
Oh shit, they're under attack by humans. A sudden boom cuts off Suomi's voice. The ensuing footage grows intermittent amidst the smoke billowing everywhere.
全力で迎え撃ちましたが、こっちは人手も物資も。
More intense gunfire can be heard to the call. We even hear some of the frantic, disjointed shout amid the noise. Like, Suomi, come help us!
指揮官、余裕があれば助けていただけませんか？
Oh.
座標は？
The call is severed. The last signal transmitted contains only a set of coordinates. Oh. Oh yeah, I mean, Suomi and Meili became good friends. Meili grabs my hand in a panic.
どうしますか？早くスオミさんたちを助けに。
こちらにはまだ戦力があるわ。どうする？指揮官。
あちらは一刻を争う状況だ。考えすぎだといいが、このタイミングできすぎじゃないか。
何者かが私たちをおびき出すための芝居だとでも言うの？
mean, that would be a good strategy.
でもさっきのメッセージに偽造や乗っ取りの形跡はなかったわ。
今はまだわからない。だが身を隠している人形コミュニティが見つかって利用される可能性は低い。逆に言えば足がつくリスクを冒してまで助けを求めるほど逼迫した状況ということになる。
Interesting. So the commander didn't know where the community was before, because I thought that I thought that the ending of Sojourners basically left implicit that the Suomi gave the commander the location, but I guess she didn't.
グローザ、スオミの送った座標をマップにマークしてくれ。
Gross specifically marks the flashing red dot on the map. I study the set of coordinates marked on the map. Weigh my options briefly, then issue my orders.
計画変更だ。スオミの座標へ向かう。総員、警戒態勢。メッセージが本当なら助ける。
Yeah.
その後は予定通りパラデウスの施設を探す。これが罠だったらスオミを敵から救出する。
了解。
Thanks, boy Mastina. A meticulous tended garden sits within a certain corner of a white zone. A poised, elegant girl in a white dress silently enters the garden. Stopping behind Dandelion, who is currently pruning some flower stems at a leisure pace.
ダンデライオン様、
Oh,
4日前リビウにて大きなコーラプス放射線の波が観測されました。
that's Haley. That's the daughter of Dandelion. Which she and somebody else, she and the other daughter of Dandelion basically run the UNSC supercomputers.
放射線量は過去のとある大事件に極めて近い数値です。
Hmm.
フランクフルトの事件ね。
Hey, Dandelion! You smart motherfucker.
はい。不可解なのは放射線量は一瞬にして最大値に達した後、すぐに通常の数値に戻りました。この現象は複数の地域で同時に観測されました。計器類の故障という可能性は低いでしょう。
で、老人たちに調査を命じられたわけね。
はい。この件についての報告はまとめられていません。数値が乱れた原因、一部情報が錯綜している理由、調査が必要な事柄が多くあります。
She's cute. Though very, very machine-like. And I'm guessing she doesn't have a body. This is most like some digital projection. Virtual projection, I mean.
ですが、私の閲覧権限は限られています。
Dandelion remains focused on the pruning, trimming away excess branches with their garden shears without turning her head. Is that a multiverse reference?
フランクフルト事件のデータセンターの閲覧を許可してください。今回の件について一から情報を精査して調査活動に参加したく存じます。
現実と妄想の境界線は曖昧なものよ。人間は真相を隠すためには手段を選ばない。
Dandelion trims off a final fork branch before setting down her shears. she turns to Helen. Hey, I mean, that's basically what happened in Frankfurt and recently in Leaf. A pruning of a branch.
用意された真相を見てくるといいわ。でも覚えておいて、彼らの与えた選択に必ずしも従う必要はない。
Kind of like she's giving her like free will, I guess, to.
肝に銘じます。ダンデライオン様。
Ellie bows slightly and turns to leave the garden. This same moment, a vast flood of data surges into her core. She stands in silence as the total information is rapidly deconstructed, categorized and reorganized within a level 2. The Dandelion slowly turns around once Ellie's silhouette vanishes at the edge of the garden. Her gaze falls on the branches that she had trimmed earlier. A small, pure white flower blooms quietly on the branches, and escape Dandelion's sheer by sheer luck. Dandelion gracefully picks the small flower from the branches. She rolls its tender stem between her fingertips, twirling it leisurely before her eyes, as if she were savoring some kind of ludicrous art. A soft laugh ripples through the garden.
面白いことになったわね。無知な人は真相を探し求めることで不安を和らげようとする。
I'm guessing obviously the UNSC wants to know what the fuck happened in Live. But can they accept the truth that we freaking jump timelines? And then frees the pure white flower from her fingertips, allowing it to float down to the ground.
たとえその真相に意味がなくてもね。
私が強かった？あなたの采配のおかげよ。
Isn't Dandelion? I wonder if Dandelion knows. I mean, she probably knows, right? That fucking there was another timeline jump. But she probably, or does she remember as well? I mean, she didn't met Orphelune, so I guess maybe not. The acrid smell of smoke hangs heavy over the temporary base. Batilda despised this very scent, which often came bundled with conflict in the past. For the doll community, this scent often signifies a great danger, which has already arrived before them. Though they just managed to repel an assault from their enemy, there is not a shred of joy within the temporary base. Batilda frowns as she repairs Suomi's heavily damaged frame.
素体、次の戦闘に耐えられますか？
Oh. Suomi asked her gingerly. The enemy has managed to surround Suomi in the battle prior. Though she did manage to break out of the encirclement with Dushanabia's help, her frame still sustains severe damage. The question is less about if she knows, but if she actually cares. I mean, she probably cares, but not enough to get involved. That's why she just gets the commander involved. Like, she cares enough to like help the commander fix it, but not enough to be herself there. Although maybe the commander asks, maybe she will like get fully involved. Matilda stands up and shakes her head at Suomi.
応急修理はしましたが、今は撤退するべきです。
Hey, but that's the old Batilde artwork. Why didn't they use the new one?
撤退するんですか？
物資が残りわずかです。このままではあなたもドゥシェーブヌイさんも廃品になりますよ。
外周の防衛線を突破されたらお姉様と皆さんが隠れてる発電所を守りきれません。敵は何か探しているように動き回っています。ここで引いたら発電所の位置が知られる恐れがあります。みんなコミュニティの未来のために頑張ってるんです。私たちだって私とデュセーブヌイさんの迂回戦術とバチルダさんの作った装置があればまだなんとか。勇者たる者、命を賭して国を守ってみせよう。
This tuny girl.
賢明な判断とは言えませんね。攻撃を受けてから数日経っています。敵がその気なら私たちがいくらここで踏ん張っても無駄です。それにあなたの組対ももう限界。潮時です。
せめてもう少し。
みんな私たちの帰りを待っているんです。
Sumi looks to Batilde with an expression bordering on pleading.
指揮官に応援を要請しました。増援部隊さえ来ればきっと敵を撃退できます。
Batilde frowns deepen when she hears the origin of Suomi's reinforcements.
本当に来るんですか？
You bet your ass I am. Her distrust is palpable.
今の私たちを助けたところで面倒ごとに巻き込まれるだけです。
You're right, but we love trouble.
賞金ハンターがメリットもないのにそんな要請に応えるわけがありません。
いいえ、指揮官なら必ず来てくれます。
Sumi's serious rebuttal makes Batilde fall silent for a moment.
あなたが信頼していても私が警戒しない理由にはなりません。これ以上の不確定要素はごめんです。
Oh, they've been backstabbed by a bounty hunter before, huh?
バチルダさんの心配もわかります。けれど一度でも指揮官に会えば結論は変わると思います。それにもうみんな限界です。この拠点を守るにはもはや指揮官に頼るしかありません。
The sheer cracks of gunfire and artillery shatter the piece before Suomi can finish.
戦力の薄さを見抜かれたようですね。じきに総攻撃を仕掛けてくるでしょう。
思ったより早い。包囲される前に何とかしないと。塔に登り我が裁きを下してみせよう。はい、私は狙撃を援護します。
Hey, at least Suomi can understand the scenario.
無茶だ。今は拠点の遮蔽物を利用して反撃しながら交代するべきです。
でも指揮官はすぐに来るって。本当に少しの猶予もないんですか？ずっと交代し続けたら。
分かってます。けれど。
Batilde grits her teeth, conflicted. Hold the line and wait for the commander, who Suomi trusts, or abandon the position, break out of their sentiment and retreat. Just as Batilde is about to make the decision. Leda! A new yet familiar signal source sliced through the battlefield like a peerless blade, carving to the raging inferno that was poised to swallow them. Batilde's brows unfurrowed somewhat when she finally recognized the icon of the new signal source. Beside her stands Romy, whose face is already lit up by a radiant smile steaming from the heart. Oh, we got there fast. Oh, but these are mostly machines.
私、システムをアップグレードした方がいいのでしょうか。
It's Commander's backup. Well, I always believe the Commander will help us. Reorganize and regroup. Need to hold out a little longer. The hero will turn the tides as arrive. Over Swami. There we go. Easy peasy.
逃がしません。指示は？
逃げられる。エンジン起動。
Oh, there's Swami and Luciano.
さっさと倒れたらどうだ。
As the final Oh, Mangi! Fuck those fuckers. Of course it's Mangi. As the final Mangi security drone plummets to the ground as a pile of burning scrap, Suomi practically bursts out from the temporary base, frantically waving as she leads their companions to board the Black Hawk helicopter fetching. The Black Hawk touches down smoothly on the Elmo helipad, downwash accompanied by a mighty roar. When the door slides open, Suomi sees the commander waiting for her in the helicopter outwash. Standing next to him is Mei-Lin, toolbox in hand, a hint of anxiety in her face.
ありがとうございます。信じてました。
スオミの頼みとあらばどこにいても駆けつけるさ。
Oh. Mei-Lin hurries over with the toolbox as the conversation proceeds. Oh, 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 they're finally together. The two girls reunited after a long separation, hold each other in a tight embrace, but only for a moment. Mei-Lin grabs her tool the moment they release the hug, immediately beginning to examine Suomi's frame. As Mei-Lin examines Suomi, a doll dressed in a mechanic suit appears from behind her and walks up to me.
ありがとうございます。
You're welcome. You're welcome. And this is how she becomes part of the Elmo. Hey, Batilda, you're a mechanic, so can you help fix the Elmo as well?
あなたたちがいなければ、今頃あのエリアを放棄して、スオミも今以上のダメージを負っていたでしょう。
気にするな。スオミは君たちが信じてくれたおかげだ。
The doll, whose name I do not know, gives me a curt nod. In that, Suomi steps in to introduce her to me. Yeah, but it's a mouthful, yeah. But hey, at least now she can begin to trust us.
指揮官、こちらはバチルダさん。人形コミュニティの凄腕メカニックなんですよ。
A repair doll, a mechanic doll. Just what we need.
ここ最近、ずっと全員の素体を直してくれていたんです。
民生用人形の私にできることなんてそれくらいですから。
silly doll?
そんなことはない。ここまで持ちこたえられたのは君たち一人一人が頑張ったからだ。状況は君たちの通信を聞いて理解した。重大な損失はないか？
すぐに防御体制を整えたので、みんな多少ダメージを受けましたが、誰も犠牲になっていません。
I know. Looks like we managed to help them before they sustain any losses.
でも変だな。なぜ君たちがマグニセキュリティに狙われているんだ？
They know.
マグニセキュリティ？私たちを襲った部隊のことですか？
I mean, now definitely sounds like a Paradeus plot to get the commander close.
ああ、手強い傭兵集団だ。前に戦ったことがある。雇い主は強力な存在だ。目的もなくイエローエリアに現れるとは思えない。これまでの経緯を教えてくれるか？
最初にあの人たちを見たのは数日前、コミュニティの拠点の近くでした。何かを探していたようで、あらゆるものをなぎ倒しながら荒野を進んでいました。 お姉様も最初は死者を送って接触を試みましたが、相手は逆に攻撃を仕掛けてきました。結局彼らの目的は分からずじまいで。
But it may have just been a coincidence then. Maybe, I guess. Maybe they were just searching for somebody in the Yellow Zone and they just happened to cross paths with the Dog Commune, but...
連中の手口、まるでこの地域一帯を一掃するつもりのようでしたね。
お姉様はコミュニティの存在を隠すためにみんなを連れて発電所に行きました。
この辺は環境が劣悪でずっと人気がなかった。スオミが座標を送らなければここに誰かが来るなんて思いもしなかっただろう。一体何が目的でこんな不毛の地まで。
わかりません。狙いが発電所じゃないのを願うばかりです。発電所？スオミさんが前に言ったはい、私たちはそこで。
Matilda gives Suomi a talk, shaking her head. To that, Suomi beams her a soft smile.
大丈夫ですよ、バチルダさん。メイリンさんも指揮官も信頼できますから。
But Matilda was like, hey, don't tell her that. She was like, Suomi, remember the Optzerk. Suomi was like, it's okay.
発電所の周囲はまだ少ししか探索できていませんが、リッタラさんによれば農作物の栽培実験を行っていたようです。実験は失敗に終わって人間のスタッフは全員いなくなって、あの人形だけが残りました。
An experimental farm? That does sound suspicious. If that is indeed related to the plant in the Leap Lab, I can understand why Monkey Security will have their eye on it.
スオミ、発電所の地下にパラデウスと関係のあるものはなかったか？
でもパラデウスは確か指揮官が10年前に。
Unfortunately, Suomi, we didn't.
ああ、そのはずだが、少し前に奴らの痕跡が見つかった。今もイエローエリアで活動していて、この前リビウに大きな被害をもたらした。
そんな。
Oh, those eyes.
それじゃ指揮官はこの発電所が怪しいと思っているんですか？そうですね。少なくとも前回の探索ではパラデウスと関係ありそうなものは何も。それにこの辺に人間はめったに来ません。本当にパラデウスの拠点があったとしても、もう長い間放棄されてるんだと思います。
そうか。
So, back to the time I visit Orphelune's research base. Crops were not exactly in abundance. Oh, that'd be an interesting link. Like that all the crops that Orphelune had in her lab were from the power plant. Like, and that would be an interesting link to have. Maybe it really is a coincidence. Yeah, it's not everything is a plot to capture us. A sudden come ringtone interrupts my train of thought.
お姉様からです。
Ulrich. This is the first time they're gonna meet then. Ulrich and the commander.
お前のメッセージを受信した。無事か？
はい、 今はエルモ号にいます。
そうか。よかった。
The caller pauses for a moment right before we hear the flurry of discordant noises, mixed with some muffled murmur.
人形コミュニティの代表としての
Ah. I mean, yeah, already is like the leader, but she's like a she does not want to be the leader. She was probably playing with one of her toys.
お姉様？
Oh.
そうみ、その指揮官につなげてくれ。
I mean, probably at least the Suomi told Ulrich, the commander is great. You got to trust him. Like, yeah, she's like a teenager in charge of children. She's at least a bit more responsible, but not a lot. Suomi nods and passes the terminal to me. A distinctive dashing doll appears on the screen before.
いや、指揮官。
Aww. I can feel the tension.
私が人形コミュニティのリーダーのウルリドだ。
どうも。君がスオミの言うお姉様だな。スオミがよく君の話をしていたよ。
そうか。私にはよくあなたのことを話していたぞ、指揮官。
The doll on the other side of the com scratches her head as she laughs nervously, but quickly withdraws her hand and stands upright, straight, as if she just realized something.
本題に入ろう。以前スオミはあなたから援助を受けて貴重な物資をコミュニティに持ち帰ってくれた。今回あなたに助けを求めようと思ったのも彼女だ。私たちは外部とのつながりを持っていない。正直に言うと、そちらからの増援は期待していなかった。
Yeah, that makes sense.
だが今さっき、あなたは敵を退けてくれた。コミュニティを代表して心より感謝する。
The doll bowed slightly to the screen, flashing a grin so broad it was borderline theatrical.
気にしないでくれ。スオミは私たちの仲間でもある。助けるのは当然だ。
当然か。
The laughing doll pauses and looked at me with an expression more hesitant than before. Yeah, no, even though she's still probably like suspicious and just not fully trustworthy, because remember, all of the dolls from the doll community were basically kind of like running away from humans, trying to be on their own, independent, and Ulrich specifically was forced to fight in the doll arena. So is it just me, or does she seem kind of nervous?
何か
What's wrong, Chief Ulrich?
コミュニティについての相談なら乗るが。
Good thing that you asked, because I don't think Ulrich was gonna be able to do it.
え？あ、そんなに顔に出てたか。
I love Ulrich because she looks so mature, but she's like, It's like the perfect dichotomy of her design and how she actually is. The doll pulls her hair nervously. Seeing that, Suomi steps in to offer her some reassurance.
安心してください、お姉様。指揮官はいい人です。何でも言ってください。
そうか、分かった。なら包み隠さず話そう。連日の戦闘で皆組対を痛めている。もともと資源に悩んでいたのだが、このままではコミュニティを維持できないだろう。金なら少し蓄えがある。それでどうかエルモ号の修理用部品を譲ってもらえないだろうか。
私たちにはどうしても必要なんです。お願いします、指揮官。
Suomi, still under the repair and maintenance, looks up to me. Malin regards Suomi's damaged frame, then shakes her head with a herd edge plastered across her face.
部品だけじゃ足りませんよね。スオミさん以外の方も大きなダメージを負っています。よければ私が修理を。
前に賞金ハンターを信用してひどい目に遭いました。
Tilda, please! Our voice cuts through the air, but Tilda steps before Malin, blocking her from the other dolls behind her. In fact, she seems intent on pulling Suomi back to her side.
メイリーさんの技術は確かです。私たちを傷つけたりしません。私が保証します。だから信じてください、バチルダさん。
Matilda falls silent. She looks over to her battered companions behind her, then snaps her head back at Malin. Finally, she clenches her fist before giving Malin a deep bow.
こんな状況です。選択の余地がないことも、私一人で全員を治すことができないのも分かっています。どれだけ大変なのかも理解しています。あなたを信用します。私たちを助けてください。
This unexpected gesture startles Malin. She waves her hand in a flurry as a bashful smile spread across her face.
大げさですよ。全力を尽くします。
何かあったら遠慮なく言ってくれ。可能な限り力になる。
本当か？かたじけない。
The doll nods at me. Finally, she seems to relax, producing a bright smile that feels much more natural than before.
私たちは受けた恩を忘れない。いつか必ず返す。
With that, all returns to Suomi again.
ソミ、調整が済んだらバチルドとルシェーブヌイと一緒に物資を持ち帰って他の人形たちの修理に当たってくれ。
はい、わかりました。
The call ends. Suomi seems to have finally remembered something, because she points out a familiar-looking doll that stands behind Batil.
そうだ、指揮官。デュセーブヌイ、KSVK もここにいるんですよ。覚えていますか？
Aww. Of course I remember her. Yoshinabe has remained silent through the early discussion, but once she hears Suomi mention her, she strikes a pose as though she just saw a hero descend from the heavens.
天より落ち、精神のごとくであったな。
She was just waiting to be introduced. Also, yeah, I mean, this Yoshinabe doesn't fully remember the commander. I mean, she's got like some faint memories, but she doesn't fully remember her time at Griffin, and neither her time in the Nether Cloud. So I wonder if meeting now the commander is gonna like shake up those memories.
英雄よ、汝の名は
ドゥシェーブヌイ。
Akashili calls her name. Tushinaiba looks at me, stunned. Tears slowly begin to well up in her eyes. Her body starts to tremble ever so slightly.
かくて懐かしい。
Oh.
汝が指揮官なのか？
Oh. Prepare my body. This will be a crazy ride. My body's ready. But, oh, she remembers. I mean, she a little bit at least. Oh.
しかし我の記憶は儚きもやのようだ。
Shinavia hammers her head with her fist in the opponents. Tommy rushes over to hold her and reassure her.
すみません、前に話したと思うんですが、デシェーブヌイさんはコミュニティに来た当初から記憶を失っているんです。でも私たちにはメンタルを治す物資も技術も。
ああ、その話を聞いてからずっと何とかしたいと思っていた。メイリン、治せそうか？
メンタルの修復は私の専門じゃないですね。
Damn it. Quickly, Cal Persica.
でも今はまずエルモ号の設備でダメージチェックをしましょう。
英雄の歩みは止まらぬ。頼んだぞ、癒して殿。
Great healer. Oh. Shineva sits quietly opposite Mei-Ling as the former undergoes an examination. The strange thing is, her gaze does not rest on the instrument before her, not the busy Mei-Ling. Instead, her eyes have been fixed on me through the entire process. We kind of like, obviously she remembers a bit of the commander, but she doesn't fully remember all of what happened before.
落ち着かないな。
Come on, Commander, you probably are always there like that.
デュシェーブヌイさん、指揮官に集中してるせいか全然緊張してませんね。
Oh. Thanks for the commentary, Cosme. The instrument from Mei-Ling beeped to signal a complete examination. I tried to ignore the Shineva's gaze and looked towards Mei-Ling.
指揮官、デュシェーブヌイさんのセカンダリレベルにデータを抹消された痕跡があります。
A forced data wipe into Shineva level 2.
しかも動作中の異常なコードがいくつも。そのうち一つはメンタルの稼働に悪影響を及ぼしています。
Oh. As like she was hacked or something.
そのコードを停止させてみます。
The Shineva suddenly begins to emit a system announcement in a more emotionless tone. Just as Mei-Ling was starting to carry out her action.
データ抹消開始。座標を特定。
Data wipe start.
このコード生きているんですか？一つのコードを止めようとしたら別のコードが勝手に。そんな、まだロジックの解析ができてないのに。人形コミュニティではデュシェーブヌイさんのバックアップを取っていません。
It's kind of like she's kind of like being hacked, I guess.
メンタルログを消されたら大変です。
物理的に止めてください。
ああ、間に合いません。さっきの一瞬でコードが実行されました。誰かがセカンダリレベルにトラッキングコードを埋め込んだんです。メンタルの整理と同時にデュシェーブヌイさんの座標がアップロードされます。
Tracking code.
今までメンタルを整理してなかったのはこのギミックが作動するのを防止するためなんですね。指揮官、念のために今すぐエルモ号を移動させてください。見慣れたコードね。
Dandelion! Fuck! Dandelion, where the fuck you were? Why didn't you stop them before that? Dandelion's voice comes from the dinner gate beside me. Her tone reminiscent of someone recounting an interest event.
大丈夫よ、メイリン。あなたの対応は間違っていない。メンタル整理が開始した瞬間、この子の座標は権限所属先に知られてしまう。
those with those these child coordinates are automatically sent to those who has command permissions over her. Huh. So her previous owners basically put that code so that they can know where she is.
メンタルバックアップも長い間取っていないようね。このコードは人形の回収によく使われている最も基本的な座標送信コードよ。グリフィンっぽいやり方ね。
Griffin-like. Was Griffin-like from Griffin Lions or from Griffin the PMC?
グリフィンっぽい？
全時代的ということよ。
A way for me to describe something as pedantic as antiquated. She doesn't care about Griffin.
ではどうしてデュシェーブヌイさんだけそんなコードが？グリフィンを離れた人形は他にもいっぱいいたのに。
ええ、多くの人形が外部の組織に移籍したわね。でもそれは人形たちの中にあるデータや機密が各地に分散しているようなもの。いつでも回収できるように念のために一部人形にこのコードが追加された。
Why?
ルシエブヌイはその一人というわけね。
この10年の間に何が起こったんでしょう。デュシェーブヌイさんは再会した時から何も覚えていない様子でした。
And why specifically her? I wonder if maybe the Never Cloud has some connections. Maybe her time in Margarcia. Hello, Mango. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, man. We're playing Antiparallel, and whoa. I mean, this is just like the I think the third node, but ooh, things are getting excited. We just rescued Suomi and other dolls from the doll community, getting attacked by Mangi. And Dushenavia was about to we're trying to fix Dushenavia Neural Cloud. Hopefully so that she doesn't have to she can remember the commander. And then Dylan suddenly appeared. Which freaking, she can appear and disappear wherever she wants. It'd be great if he will stay in the Elmo, but damn it, Dandelion, damn.
どうしてイエローエリアにいたのか、どうしてグリフィンを離れたのか、わからないことだらけです。
Dandy's what to do. Yeah, she can do whatever she wants. She's free now, so she.
とにかく今はメンタルバックアップが優先です。対策は後で考えましょう。
それならもう目処は立ってるわ。
What do you know, Dandelion? Dandelion pauses, as if finding amusement and interest in what she just discovered.
座標の送信先を特定できたわ。
Oh,
送信先はマグニセキュリティ。
Mangi. Does that mean that Dushenaigo was working with Mangi? Because the code that sent her coordinates was basically like a security code from their owners.
それって私たちを攻撃した部隊では？
Dushenaigo eyes widen at this revelation.
我のせいで皆が。
Oh.
そんな偶然ですよね。デュシェーブヌイさんがコミュニティに入ってからかなり時間が経ってます。彼女が狙いならどうして今さら。
我の過去と関係してるやもしれぬ。
Oh. Dushenaigo crawls on to a bow, somewhat dejected.
記憶をなくしたのもマグニセキュリティの仕業やも。もしかしたら我はマグニセキュリティから追われる身でコミュニティに逃げ込んだばかりに皆を危険に巻き込んで。
Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, my security was working with fucking Orlog security and Orlog and Seth Pharma because they wanted to capture old Griffin dolls to get information to make the new Gen 3. Maybe Dushinaiba was one of them.
そんな妄想許しません。あなたの素体を直したロザリンの努力を無駄にする気ですか？
それに座標が送信されたのはついさっきのこと。マグニが襲ってきたのは数日前です。なら誰が我の座標を。
それがまた面白いことになってるのよ。
Mandalorian, stop teasing us. Tell us the truth. Mandalorian pauses for dramatic effect. Son of a bitch.
最初の送信先を中継地点に、今度はホワイトエリアの座標に情報が送信されたわ。
In a white zone.
誰だと思う？
財団だな。
Step Pharma.
ええ、マグニセキュリティが狙ってるとしたら、そんな回りくどいことしないわ。つまり、この子を狙ってるのは、背後にいるホワイトエリアの勢力よ。
まさか財団の手がグリフィンにまで伸びていたとは。
時代が違うのよ。
Damn. So this is something like, was Dushinaba still working with Griffin when she lost her memory? Pretty sure you have a job. Oh, really, Mango? Really? Congrats, man. Well, good for you. That's good to hear, man. But it's kind of sounds like you're still not so sure, but even then, that's good to hear, man. Well, welcome. No, not welcome. Good job. Hopefully it pays really well.
かつてのグリフィンは確かに大きかった。でも、今はもうどこにでもある中小 PMC よ。
Yeah, after we left. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Me too. Oh yeah, congrats, man. Good to hear that.
規則上は他の PMC 同様、非軍事勢力管理局の管轄下にあるんだから。
Oh yeah, I mean, even though Kruger and Kalina are in Nomfa is still a bit of under control of the conglomerate. So, I mean, not the conglomerate, but Griffin. The UNSC, I guess.
何はともあれ、その線で調査を進めよう。ドゥシェーブヌイに背負う真相、一体どんなものなんだ。
ならまずは指揮官の元上司に話を聞いてみようかしら。
Old friend.
覚えているでしょ？新生グリフィンの代表の。
ヘリアン？
待て、まだヘリアンさんに連絡するな。
Why not, Commander? Are you afraid of an older woman?
今の状態では迷惑をかけるだけだ。
I mean, yeah, that's true because we are wanted. So.
あらそう。だとしたら優しいサンジ殿に声をかけるしかないわね。リバから彼女の暗号化チャンネルを教えてもらってるし。
ダメだ。彼女にはもうとっくに迷惑を。
Yeah, because they arrested Kalina when she tried to communicate with us. And then deftly connects to the specialized encrypted comms channel before I can stop her. And then you are.
待て。
An instinctive frown forms on my face as I suppress my discontent, troubled by Kalina's circumstances.
あまりにも無鉄砲だぞ、ダンデライオン。
I mean, yeah, but at least I know that she can stop anybody from tracking us down, so.
あらごめんなさい、今切る。
Devascan's voice streams to the comms channel at the next moment, accompanied by the faint hum of interference.
ハロー、調子良さそうじゃない。
Leva, how's the house arrest? And then in face ignorance, I stare at her speechless and rub my troubled temples.
からかうのはよしてくれ。カリンは大丈夫か？
Yeah, Leva.
危険分子さんと連絡を取ったせいで、我らがサンジは現在取り調べを受けてる最中よ。
Yeah, I wonder who that terrorist is.
非軍事勢力管理局の通信記録も資料も全部押収されちゃって。でも心配しないで、こういうの初めてじゃないし。
Bold you to assume anyone could contain that crafty fox. If there's a back door, she knows how to use it.
一応管理局の記録では、あなたはパラデウスと財団のつながりを暴く証拠を提出した。熱心な賞金ハンターのままよ。
Oh, really?
ロレンのお偉いさんがどう思うかは知らないけど。
Okay, I guess not all of Nomfa is fully corrupted.
すべて私の責任ということにならなければいいのだが。
Though they probably try. Oh, Lena!
無実を主張するよ。
Hopefully she can. Lena's spirited voice joins the call.
指揮官に罪をかぶせるなんて絶対させない。指揮官は心配しなくても大丈夫。カリンネーも行動は制限されてるけど、身の安全は保証されているから。私とリバネーも足がつかないよう離脱したし。
Oh, so they also have like escape, I guess, or retreated. I'm guessing maybe Nomfa will try to like analyze the Nara clouds, but better if they don't. So they're also in hiding.
そういうこと。何か私たちにやってほしいことがあるんでしょ？
ああ、確かにやってほしいことがある。イエローエリアでドゥシェーブの KSVK と出会った。本来なら今もグリフィンにいるはずだ。だがなぜかイエローエリアに遺棄されていて、メンタルログもほぼロストしている。彼女の記録を調べてくれないか？
指揮官も知ってると思うけど。
Is she gonna say? Is she gonna say contact Hellion directly?
フランクフルト事件であなたが行方不明になってすぐ、グリフィンは組織再編された。当時、カリンは可能な限りの職員を連れて管理局に入ろうとした。でも複雑な情勢を前に、カリン自身の力だけではどうしようもなく、言われたことに従うか、独立するかの選択肢しかなかった。そうだった。あの時、指揮官が戦死したって噂が流れて。
A rumor. I mean,
カリンネーとリバネーに指揮官は絶対に無事だって言われなかったら、すっごく落ち込んでたと思うよ。
すまない。
I mean, those are the events from Frankfurt, where basically everybody believed that the commander died, what Kalina basically searched for us.
とにかくあなたの戦士とグリフィンの組織再編によって人形たちの保有するデータはチリチリになった。
A massive loss of data.
私の知るところではグリフィンは念のためにクラウドのメンタルログを全て消したそうよ。
Wait, really? So basically, a lot of Griffin dolls that I guess that were destroyed or died during the fight in Frankfurt basically had their mirror clouds deleted. I mean, their backups.
当時の生データを見つけるのはほぼ不可能ね。
管理局でも無理なのか？
管理局で役に立ちそうな情報はないわ。ヘリアンに当たってみてもいいけど。
Alien, yeah.
私ならヘリアンに迷惑をかける心配もないしね。
ありがとう。ドゥシェーブヌイとマグニセキュリティの情報があったら教えてくれ。
了解。でもここは内部の手を借りた方がいいわね。カリンから聞いたと思うけど、ニキータは今もマグニセキュリティに在籍しているわ。
Yeah, I remember Niketa working with somebody else in Nomfa basically found some plot, basically discovered the plot about Mangi working with Paradeus, or at least trying to capture some of the Griffin dolls. And Niketa was still working at Mangi, undercover, but working with them.
彼女に頼るのも手よ。大丈夫。絶対に足がつかない暗号化チャンネルを用意するから。
わかった。マグニがドゥシェーブヌイのメンタルログを保有していないか、ニキータに調べさせよう。
Oh yeah, and a child died in that event. True. He was the child. Yeah, he was the child of that Nomfa agent, right? Basically, yeah. Fuck. Why must the child die? So, why must the child suffer? That was a good event. I'd be happy if we see Niketa again, but I'll be happy if we see that non-fat girl she was working with, because she was also pretty cool. Like, she would be a great ally to have. Tushinabe, who had been quietly listening to the discussion, joins the conversation.
それから TP12 我の魂の奥底に刻まれた名だ。
That's your mother.
DP12?
The name that slipped from Tushinabe's lips plunged the room into a brief silence.
確か彼女もグリフィンにいた人形ね。
Of course she is. More hacks to the collection. The Infinity Hacks.
思い出した。でもずっと連絡取ってないし、話も聞かないな。グリフィンが再編された後、どこに行ったんだろう。
Hack maxing is real. Hack maxing to hack mock all of our enemies. Tushinabe simply shakes her head helplessly.
その答えを我は知らぬ。
Hey, I wonder if Tushinabe speak with Nemesis right now, will the two of them understand each other? Don't tell me, but I'm hoping that there's a moment where Tushinabe and Nemesis speak together. Because I feel like it'd be like they completely understand, like, oh yeah.
謎は深まるばかりだな。
Fuck it, let's get Helian inside the album.
DP12 のことも一緒に調べる。チャンネルが用意できたらすぐに知らせるわ、指揮官。
Also, I wonder
私は強かった？
if Tushinabe didn't left Griffin, and whatever happened to her, she ended up losing her memories. Did she ever have the time to have the neural cloud combination from the records from Nether Cloud in the records in Griffin? I wonder. Like, hey, look at that, Nether Cloud. I wonder if she ever had those memories combined, and if not, that means that we can get those memories combined with her, because Persica still has those. Just like a falling stone ripples the lake, the repercussion of the leaf explosion continues to reverberate through the White Zone to this day. Various major factions endeavor to uncover the truth behind the leaf incidents amidst a peculiar sense of discord. Investigations of intel pertaining to the radiation of the conglomerate lab personnel are performed one by one in quick succession. The Godwife! We all want her back. Unfortunately, she is still trapped in Margarcia, so... Well, not trapped, but she cannot leave. An odd sense of tension now looms over the once bustling White Sun Street. A variety of vehicles and equipment from various organizations seep to the street on the daily, while radiation checks grow frequent and stringent. An invisible panic spread to the top dogs of the Leap White Zone, a phenomenon more suffocating and untraceable than any kind of radioactive dust. Meanwhile, the top floor of the Taslo Incorporated, a subsidiary under Step Pharma, boils like a volcano about to erupt. Smack. Bearfield slammed a stack of files onto the table. She leaves her desk, pacing back and forth upon the luxury, expensive carpet beneath her feet. There is no trace of the elegance and grace that she once showed. The smiling woman stands before her in stark contrast, watching the fury build up within Bearfield with an utterly unfazed expression. Hey, Cocoon! The evil. Cocoon bows slightly. Her voice is as smooth as silk, yet no trace of respect can be found within.
シマーマン様の命により本日からセシト&ファルベングループを代表してあなたを補佐してまいります。補佐？
Another hack! Bearfield stops in her tracks abruptly. The volcano poised to erupt finally reaches the point of no return. Her pen of fury has found a target to lay waste to.
今になってあの爆発がどういうことなのかまだわからないの？
各方面からの注目が集まっているゆえ、調査に時間を要しております。
Cocoon tone remains apathetically calm in the face of the erupting volcano. I miss my wife's tales. I miss her a lot. Still speaking in a perfectly proper manner, she provides no stray strands for any opponent to grasp.
それに予想外の情報が出たことによってさらに難航するものと思われます。
難航ですって？
Bearfield's voice sharpens with anger.
チルロビグの実験室がこんな大問題を起こしてロレン政府に目をつけられたっていうのに当の本人は行方不明。
But Chilobeg is dead. Not dead, but trapped in Nirvana.
我がトラ奏者も巻き添えを食らうわ。何が何でも彼女を見つけなさい。
Lasso.
現場の状況を見るに生存の可能性は極めて低いでしょう。
Sneer appears on Bearfield's face as she laughs, escaped her lips. Her eyes flash with malevolent ruthlessness.
財団の連中、今頃私から情報が漏れるのを恐れているでしょうね。情報は全員に共有されている。トラソーにだけ責任を押し付けていい道理はないわ。
The intel. I guess the intel about trying to use the collapsed particles to power energy.
落ち着いてください。
There's no plan. Cocoon reassures Battlefield with her words, yet her eyes are without any trace of warmth.
まだ何も決まっておりません。私どもの方ですでに容疑者を特定して追跡を開始しております。情報処理に関してセシュト&ファルベンで私の右に出る者はいません。
Cocoon slowly takes one step forward, taking her step closer to Battlefield. Her voice deepens.
チルロビグの実験室は確かに御社の名義下にありますが、ツィマーマン様の命とあらばいかようにもなります。見方によってはあなたは飛び火を受けただけの不幸な出資者です。
ロレンはそんなにバカじゃない。
I don't know about that. They're kinda easy to fool. It is clear that Battlefield does not believe what Cocoon just said. Having dealt with the UNSC for a long time, she knew well the capabilities of intelligence of the one who sat across her from the chessboard.
ホワイトエリアで実験施設を建造するには厳格な審査を受ける必要があるわ。私の名義下にある以上、知らぬ存ぜぬは通らない。
審査後に何が起きてもおかしくないでしょ。
The corners of Cocoon's mouth curls into a smile, seemingly portraying her satisfaction at the state of the current conversation. She ignores Battlefield's fierce gaze and walks up to her desk at a leisurely pace, then casually tied up the messy pile of documents on the desk.
あなたの感知しないところで悪巧みをする犯罪者がいたら、トラスオの名義下にある実験施設はチルロビグのものだけではないはずです。
Cocoon takes off 2 documents from the organized materials and passes them to Battlefield.
パラデウスに全部押し付けられる算段はあるの？
But aren't you, Cocoon, working with Paradeus?
ええ、これもツィマーマン様のご意向です。
Isn't Zimmerman also working with Paradeus? Well, I guess it's easier to pin them down as the bad guys, I guess, but isn't the point of all they do to also get Paradeus' power?
あなたはただ具体的な敵を提示するだけで良いのです。漠然とした組織ではなく。
Battlefield understood what Cocoon meant. He stares at her, alert rising in her mind to mentally guard herself against this ruthless Stygian doll. In the end, she relents. Battlefield accepts the 2 documents from Cocoon, which bear information about Paradeus and the unknown UNSC fugitive.
ロレンに指名手配されてる賞金ハンター。
That's us.
どこまで調べられる？
Bad wits never die. Ah, freaking Paradeus. And yeah, it's easy to freaking pin the blame to Paradeus, but you're fucking working with them as well. What the fuck?
可能な限り善処いたします。
She's gonna search for us.
その前にチルロビグの実験室に関する情報の権限を解放してください。
Battlefield falls silent. She feels as if she were but a mere insect that had stepped into a spider web, meticulously woven by the Stygian doll standing before her. Feeling the hesitation within her prey, Cocoon reminds Battlefield again in a soft voice.
ロレンの客人が訪れる前に時間は残されていません。
This sentence proves that she's decisive. For even if a trap lies before her, Battlefield has no other option but to step into it.
わかった。そうしましょう。実験室に残った証拠は全て隠滅させる。近くにある全ての施設もトラソーにつながるような手がかりを一切残してはならないわ。持ち出せる資料は持ち出して、そうじゃないものは廃棄。それから使い勝手のいい捨て駒が必要ね。 財団の第三世代人形ブルースフィアがまだいるじゃない。マグニセキュリティを動かして処理に当たらせてもいいかしら。
They do, but we kill her, so maybe they don't. I mean, not right now at this.
今回の件、少しのミスも許されないわ。
その提案は難しいでしょう。
Goon shakes her head, rejecting Bearfield's request.
これまでのこともあって、マグニセキュリティは第三世代人形の指揮下に入ることには否定的です。
Oh, they rebooted the new Blue Sphere. Okay. Well, yeah, okay. They rebooted the new Blue Sphere, but they still don't want to place them as the commanders. I mean, because technically, I mean, Blue Sphere failed. She almost succeeded, but well, she still massively failed against Kluke and 404. So it will make sense why they don't want to have tier gen dolls as commanders anymore.
しかし戦力としてなら受け入れても良いとのことです。
やり方は任せるわ。余計な口を聞く人間が消えればそれでいい。
Goon's smile grows gentle. Everything is going as planned. Oh, but it is funny that Blue Sphere failed so badly that basically Mangi was like, no more commander dolls.
ええ、適任者はすでに見つかっております。
Yeah, 100% casualty rate wasn't a good look, yeah. I mean, Kluke really fucking killed all of them. Although it was also thanks to Dimitri's sacrifice. Definitely a minority, but I dislike these huge-chested dolls. Also, Trinity dolls are inferior to base Sangis fairy dolls. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the thing about tier gen dolls is that they are not as advanced as, for example, something like what Persicara tried to do with the AR team and Raw. But their technology is more like in another way, in using like strike technology, the beginnings of strike technology, which is what allowed them to regenerate. It doesn't make them super powerful, but it's kind of like a bifurcation from what Persicara was doing. The huge-chested doll, I mean, but man, the Bojun cells, yeah. Not strike cells, but Bojun cells. I mean, Ferrari mentioned that Ferrari mentioned how basically the definition of tier gen dolls has changed, because now there are basically, it's kind of like they're the tier gen dolls that Persica tried to do with Raw, and that she basically abandoned, and basically that's like an end point of advancements, because Persica just didn't continue with that. And there's the tier gen dolls that the conglomerate is doing using Bojun cells, which is probably well the technology is going to continue, unless Persica makes some new dolls, but who knows. Meow. Late at night, most areas within Mangi security have already been locked and shut down. Only the server room hosting the core database continues to operate with a loud, steady hum. Nikita silently slips past security cameras under the cover of night. She sneaks into the server room, stopping before an unremarkable maintenance truck. She connects a tiny device to an access point, bypassing 2 layers of verification within the clearance obtained. The screen comes to life, showing Nikita with an icy blue light. She focuses on finding the target archive for mission.
ボス、マグニセキュリティのデータベースで KSVK と DP12
Hey, she's nice. Or infiltrate agent work. That was it. That was fast. Vegeta's voice mixed with the electrical interference comes through the encrypted channel.
無理はするなように聞いた。無難なデータから始めてくれ。
Is something in the Gen 3 those intros that come closer to being an interested ringleaders? I don't know. I mean, I feel like the early ringleaders of Sangister were not as developed. They became more developed later, but I mean, they were not that interesting at the beginning, I think. Except Destroyer and Dreamer, for example. No, the tech is pretty cool, yeah. I feel like, I mean, at least Sexton and Arthur were like, eh. Blue Sphere was kind of like, eh. But Cocoon is pretty cool. Like, Cocoon is like, oh. And Igla as well. Cocoon, Igla, and the evil Grossa, I think, are pretty much the most interesting so far. But yeah, the first ones, Dartur and Sexton, were like, eh. And Blue Sphere as well. Eh. So there you say that about Scarecrow. Am I wrong? How much characterization she had when she was introduced? Not a lot. Cocoon is actually my least favorite currently. Oh, really? I mean, I like Cocoon because she's sexy. I mean, at least she seems to be. I feel like she's the one that has the most hidden. Even though she's working with Sub Pharma and working under them, she definitely has some other intentions. Also, welcome, Narush. Sorry, Narush. What news about LD Player? I haven't heard about LD Player in a while. I miss Nightmare. She was just an AI wanting to be a doll. Nightmare. Who's Nightmare? Sorry, I don't remember. Who's Nightmare? Ooh, wait, let's. Okay, I'm gonna open that link. LD Player caught lodging username and password and selling account. What the fuck? Oh, the Vector event boss. Ah, okay. Okay, no, yeah, okay, no, her name was Nightmare. It was something else, but I do remember her. Yeah, I mean, I feel like she will be like a perfect new doll to be added. Like, because at the end of that event, the commander was like, delete her, Harpsy. But I don't think Harpy will delete her. I feel like maybe Harpsy save a copy of her and then try to teach her about not being a freaking data stealer. It wasn't a. Yeah, it was kind of like a. I mean, they were playing in a virtual game, but. No, yeah, but it was the Vector event. It was the Vector event where Vector and Mechi were basically playing a type of division game to train, and this AI was basically stealing information from them each time they died because she wanted to grow. She just wanted to learn. Anyway, but that information about LD player is fucked up, man. What the fuck? I mean, I haven't used LD player in a while. I stopped using it like maybe 2 years ago because I wasn't like fully playing it on my PC, and GFL got the PC port, so I didn't need it anymore, so I uninstalled it. But they probably got my password, so I probably should change my password. Thanks for letting me know, Narsh. Yeah, you're right. It was a training program that G11 turned into a game. Yeah, with the help of Harpsy, which then created that AI. And yeah, and that AI basically like had like memories and info from all of 404, which allowed them to use each one of their weapons. So, but if she were to be made into a doll, she would be like pretty powerful. Yeah, PvE turned into PvP. It was a fun event, and hopefully, like I said, hopefully Harpsy didn't delete her, and maybe she can come back one day. But yeah, I need to figure out how to change my password now. Damn it. Fully decommissioned? What the fuck? I look down at the archives that Nigeta sent over. The records are indeed rather sparse in each. I furrow my brow. The archive records are too sparse.
廃棄の原因はわかるか？できれば行動ログやその他記録も欲しい。
少々お待ちを。今権限を取得中で。見つけました。
Be careful. You even making anything other than snoozing sound is crazy. I mean, if you gamify your work, then it makes it more fun. And what happened with Phytosa? With Phytosa, what? What happened with Phytosa?
記録によれば DP12 はイエローエリアでの任務中ブージャムに飲み込まれ回収不可と判断されました。
A Bojum ingested DP12? What the fuck?
ブージャンか。KSVK は
Also, why those? So those DP12 and K Dushinavia, Helen and Dushinavia were working with Mangi?
KSVK は任務中に服従性に難ありと判断されメンタルの危険性も相まって廃棄されたようです。
You learn more about her in part 2. Oh, okay. Spoilers then. Yeah, 10 kills streak. Sekishido in a super max prison.
メンタルバックアップは
時間が経ちすぎています。KSVK と DP12 はグリフィンの解散とともにマグニセキュリティに着任しました。
So they joined Mangi. They joined Mangi after Griffin was disbanded. DP12 was ingested by a Bojum and KSB bus was abandoned and decommissioned in the middle of a Yellowstone. What the fuck? What a fucked up employers.
今から当時のメンタルバックアップを見つけることは不可能でしょう。それに
しい。マグニセキュリティが貴重なエリート人形を2人も廃棄するのか。しかも KSVK は使用不能になるほど破壊されてはいない。この記録には何か手が入っている。このままニキータに調査を続けさせるか。
Just as I'm deep in thought, Nikita's voice cuts in, her tone subtly different.
待ってください、ボス。
Nikita lines up two files on the terminal screen. One file shows DP12 pictures from Nikita's own mirror cloud, an ID photograph of the familiar blue-haired doll. The other file is a maintenance log, dug up by Nikita from the deeps of the maintenance department database. The name written within is DP12, just like the first file. Yet the photograph within shows a white-haired girl, who is obviously Tsushinabe.
私は確かにコロナホール計画のファイルで DP12 の名前を見ました。その時の素材の写真も青い紙のままでした。
Corona Hall.
しかし、この記録にある DP12 の素材とコロナホール計画で見た写真とは全然違います。話の途中で申し訳ないけど、指揮官、マグニセキュリティの信号がドシエブ内にアクセスしようとしているわ。
What?
通信をつなげる？ボス、私の権限ではこれ以上の情報は得られません。他に権限を持っている者に調べさせてみます。何か分かったらすぐに連絡します。
Thank you, Nikita. Having an infiltrator is always good.
頼んだ。
お役に立てて幸いです。
Oh, that's great. I turned to Tsushinabe after ending my call with Nikita. She's been feeling anxious ever since she learned that the coordinates are being used to track her down. Noticing my gaze, Tsushinabe lowers her head and avoids eye contact. The unknown caller's communication attempt puts Tsushinabe in a state of unease. She worries about what might happen if she connects to the call, but at the same time, she yearns for this opportunity to gather intel. A motion for daring to connect the call to the Elmo's main screen. Better to pursue the truth head-on than to sit and dawdle, afraid of the unknown. Fuck. Give me a second, I need to answer a call. Sorry, I'll be back. Forget about it. No break. No breaks, only story. I was getting called to do something, but it didn't matter. Although I finished this, I'm gonna take a quick break to get something to eat. An unfamiliar digitally filtered female voice comes through. She calls Tsushinabe by her ID directly. No breaks on this Elmo.
DP12 情報処理試験でトップの成績を収め、2064年にマグニセキュリティのグリフィン受け入れ人形の最初の候補に入った。
That's Cocoon. But why is she speaking to Tsushinabe as if she was DP12? Intel Processing Task Test.
これほど時間が経っているのに、まだあなたの痕跡が見つかるなんて。ずっとあなたのことが不思議だった。
That is Cocoon.
ウヌは何者だ。
焦らないで。マグニセキュリティに戻ったら話す時間がたっぷりあるから。
Mystery.
我に戻る理由はない。
理由？おかしなことを言うのね。理由なんて言い訳に過ぎない。その気になれば適当に作れるわ。 れているようだけど、あなたの権限を握っているのは今もマグニセキュリティよ。イエローエリアの誰かがあなたの素体を拾って直したとしても、権限が変更されていない限り、あなたはずっとマグニセキュリティの資産。
So she's a slave.
あなたは自分から戻ってくるか、無理やり連れ戻されるかの2択しかないの。
我は道を知らぬ。
回収チームを編成するわ。あなたは時間通り座標の場所へ来るだけでいい。
Are now adults? Yeah, they are. Cocoon is also adult, so. Hey, Trusty Potato, thank you for following the channel. Welcome to the stream.
がっかりさせないでね、DP12。
But why does she, if anything, why does she have DP12 Neural Cloud? Or like Neural Cloud identification? The caller cut off communication from their end. Tushinabia stands where she is in a daze, as if she had fallen into a chaotic old memory. Maybe, what if somehow Tushinabia, to save DP12, combine her neural cloud with DP12 neural cloud so that they both together in the same neural cloud? That's why she has memory problems, because she has to basically has two neural clouds together, and they just lock down the memory so that she can protect the information. So I don't know, maybe.
指揮官、あの声、なんだか懐かしい気がする。我は会いに行きたい。
Pagan expression takes over Dushinabia's face, but at this point in time, I am more concerned about what the caller called Dushinabia than the mastermind behind all of this.
メイリン、ドゥシエブヌイの識別コードを確認してくれるか。相手は DP12 と言った。
そんな、ドゥシェーブヌイさんの識別コードが DP12 になっています。
どうやら誰かがマグニセキュリティとドゥシエブヌイのデータを改ざんしたようね。もっとも改ざんしたのは一部だけのようだけど。
I shift my gaze to the signal traces left on the screen, thinking back to the content of the archive that Niketa had just briefed me on.
もしかしたら改ざんをした者はコロナホール計画を知らないのかもしれない。だから計画関連の情報には手が加えられていない。
What does that mean? Let's continue from now. Oh, flashback. Okay, wait. Before we do a flashback, I'm gonna quickly go get something to eat. Quick break, and I'll be back. I'll be back.
Mentiste de junio, ¿eh?
Ooh, sorry. Oh. I went to make food, and the moment the moment I heat up the stove, everybody's like, "Can you make food for me too, Oscar?" Anyway, forgive any sound of chewing. I'm really hungry. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for waiting. Yeah, forgive any sign of chewing. I'm gonna quickly devour this. It just rice with egg and a bit of meat. I'm gonna mix this up, and then I'm gonna quickly devour this. Anyway, the flashback. The flashback. I wonder, it's gonna be a flashback of Elena and Dushinavia joining Mangi. 2064. I mean, this is no 2064. This is during the Frankfurt. I mean, this gotta be during Frankfurt, right? 2064. Griffin Base. You're gonna get reverse collapse too before Birthplace Bakery. Oh, hello, Zero. Welcome. And don't worry, Zero. By the time it releases, I'm sure I will have been playing reverse collapse. I have 3 years. No, I have 2 years. Because 2028, right? I have 2 years to play Baker Girl. So don't worry. Okay. So this is happening between convolutional kernel and I guess quantum fluctuations. Hey, I recognize this background. This brings back such memories. Also, this feels like more HD than what you see in GFL1. The message arrives, sweeping through Griffin like a sudden cold wave that shocks them all to the core. The order to disband Griffin thoroughly comes next. Even before the message is verified, they've heaven that the doors once held home collapse in a sudden thunderous clash. The doors all feel immensely unease about their upcoming fate.
みんないろんな噂を。
Oh,
TP12
Tushinavia, but KSBK. And that's her Mod 3 outfit.
我らはまた捨てられるというのか。あの頃のように帰る場所を失うのか。
Oh. KSBK is unable to accept this state of affairs. Griffin this Batman is one thing. What she finds even more unacceptable is the idea that the commander, who once led them through countless crises, the hero who seemed eternally victorious on the battlefield, is dead. How could a man like that match such a cold, ghastly, waiting ending? Where are the wolf ears, Mika? Where are they? Give them to me. We do need a skin. I mean, hope maybe if she remembers, Maybe if we get a backup for Shinabia, she can go back to this look.
落ち着いて KSVK ちゃん。
Oh. DP12, you're as beautiful as the day I lost you. Now that's the DP12 I know. The blue-haired doll gently pulls an anxious KSB into her embrace, hugging her tightly. She tenderly strokes KSB's head, combing to her hair with her fingers, patting her back, hoping to convey a sense of comfort to her actions.
まだ私がいますよ。KSVK ちゃんは一人ではありません。
That's cute.
でも指揮官は。
そんなこと誰も信じていませんよ。だから安心して待ちましょう。指揮官はいつか必ず戻ってくると。
DP12 senses that KSBK has managed to calm down in their embrace. She pauses, then changes the topic. Her tone, however, now carries a sense of helplessness.
グリフィンの解散は私たちではどうにもならないことです。解散命令は軍上層部によるものみたいですから。グリフィンは大きくなりすぎました。指揮官がいろいろと頑張ってくれたから。だからそれが脅威になる前に手を打ったのでしょう。
Yeah, that makes sense. Though realistically, freaking Griffin, he's the one behind the Uranus Sea. If he wanted to, he could have probably kept Griffin as big as it was. He wanted to disband it, Griffin.
でも我はここが好きだ。もし新しい居場所を見つけることができなかったら捨てられるのだろう。
もう諦めるのですか？指揮官がいなくなったそばから。
それはない。
She still treats her like a little kid. I mean, she's her daughter, so.
運命は我らを指揮官のもとへと導くだろう。
そうですね。
The Earl just didn't want any power to be able to challenge him. DP12 smiled with a hint of relief.
私も一緒に指揮官を探します。
A simple promise, yet like the sparks remained with smoldering embers, it sustained the hope of warmth through the harsh winter. In the restless, uneasy days that followed, witnessed many of their companions choose their paths. Some those choose to leave Griffin in pursuit of their own ambitions, while others choose to wait for further orders in Griffin. DP12 and KSBK chose the latter. Like the rest of the dolls who did not make a choice, they attended the test that Griffin conducted specifically for such dolls. They faced the countless instruments and devices that recorded their abilities, anxiously waiting for the subsequent arrangement from Griffin. However, the future never arrives in the form that one wishes to.
私たちの配属先が決まりました。
DP12 looked at the finalized allocations, trying to organize their thoughts in the best way possible.
事前に希望した非軍事勢力管理局ではなく、名前すら聞いたことのないベンチャー企業のようですね。
So they tried to go to Nonfa, but they were sent to Mang instead, huh?
そんな、我らはあれほどの血と汗を。
KSVK ちゃん、テストの結果は見ましたよね。
無論だ。我らは最も優秀な部類に入っている。
そんな私たちをグリフィンから引き抜けるなんて。もしかしたら私たちは何かの取引に使われたのかもしれません。
どうしても行かねばならないのか。
グリフィンの指示に従うことを選んだ瞬間から私たちに拒否権はなくなりました。
Ah, okay. So they had the option to leave Griffin and find out what to do now. Like, for example, Mosin. No, wait, no, not Mosin. So they had the choice to leave Griffin. Or stay and wait for Griffin to decide what to do. Some of the dolls had a better choice, like for example, Frostfall Squad, which is Cheetah, Tololo, Kyunha, and Lint, which they became part of Frostfall Squad as the main force of Griffin. Others like Sakura were like sent to a delivery company, and others like DP12 and KSBK just became they were sent to the manga.
どうにか指揮官のことを探ろうと思いましたけど、結局私の権限では何も。得られた情報は全部私たちの信じたくないものばかりでした。
Lies. DP12 grasped KSBK hands tightly, her eyes igniting with determination and passion.
だからこれはチャンスでもあります。ここでただ待っているだけではなく、もっといろんなところから情報を集めましょう。私たちは情報を集めるためにこの会社に行くのです。
DP12 looked straight to KSBK's eyes as she spelled out her intent, word by word.
約束しましょう。指揮官を見つけるまでお互い絶対に諦めないと。
TP12、 我らはまだ捨てられていないのだな。
はい。
DP12's answer is gentle yet firm. She blinks, then her voice shifts, teasing now to got attention.
そして指揮官を見つけたら罰ゲームをしてもらいましょう。
Oh no!
私たちにこんな思いをさせたのだから、ちょっとひどいことをしてもきっと許されるよね。
No! KSBK finally relaxes after finding her long-awaited sense of security in DP12. She opens the pendant hanging on her chest and looks at the cherished photo within. A picture taken when the commander was still with them. KSBK had specially invited the commander and DP12 to take this photo together. Oh, the family! The photo depicts DP12 and the commander around KSBK, bearing gentle, reassuring smiles.
必ずまた会おう、指揮官。
Truly a family.
今度は一緒に新しい写真を撮りましょうか。指揮、その時はきっとグリフィンの制服じゃなくなっているから、新しい服を用意してあげた方がいいかしら。
If there's one canon family, is this one.
KSVK ちゃんは指揮官にどんな服を着てほしいの？指揮官ならきっとどんな服でも着てくれますよ。
指揮官は妙な格好で写真撮らないだろ。
先に一緒に写真を撮ろうっていうのよ。そして私たちで指揮官に服を着せるの。
DP-12 and KSBK are soon plunged into a series of endless missions upon joining Bangi Security. Unlike what they experienced in Griffin, Bangi Security, they were treated like machines for high-intensity workloads. They were to access high-level intelligence, they were to get close to any human commanders, constantly getting worn down by never-ending grunt work missions.
おかえり KSVK ちゃん。今日はどうだった？
我は
KSBK walks through the cramped quarters of their employee dorm and sits down on the bed, burying her head in their hands. Bending her emotions, DP-12 approaches KSBK and gently strokes her hair.
予定よりも早く帰還できましたね。きっと今日の任務は順調だったでしょ？
KSBK nods and starts to lean on DP-12's shoulders.
敵は寄せ集めの傭兵だった。簡単に蹴散らせた。とても楽だった。
だったら KSVK ちゃんはどうして落ち込んでいるの？
DP-12、こんな日々いつまで続くんだ。毎日命令に従って戦って任務以外のことは聞けない。自分たちで調べることもできない。このままではいつになったら指揮官を探せるというのだ。
DP-12 gives her a reassuring smile. She fixes her warm gaze on KSBK as she gently pinches her cheeks.
大丈夫。きっとなんとかなるから。
だが、もうずっと指揮官と会っていない。会いたい。会って話したい。
ええ。私も。
DP-12 falls into silence, deep in thoughts. It's kind of weird to see KSBK speaking normally, because I already got used to her normal version. I already got used to this version, to the version in GFL2 where she's like, the hero is here. So to see her go back to this, to her mature version is weird, but she then whips up a data cable, handing it to KSBK with a mischievous smile on her face.
これ、つないでみて。
なんだ？
DP-12 offers no answer. She simply smiles as she connects a Nera cloud to KSBK data port. Oh, this is from the trailer. An unexpected scene appears before KSBK. A cozy, humbly looking little apartment. The apartment is adorned with a complete set of furniture, all gently washed by the sands of time. A comforting, soft light spills from above, filling every nook and cranny of the room with warm illumination. In the center of the cozy-feeling room sits a silhouette familiar to the two dolls. He rests on the sofa, flipping through a novel quietly. The silhouette seems to have heard them. He lifts his head and beams a comforting smile at the two dolls who step through the door. Damn, they got the Meta Quest. They got the Oculus Rift with Commander's game on it.
気に入ってくれたかしら。今これをメンタルの中でシミュレートしているの。
KSBK walks over to the nearby table in disbelief, then picks up the picture frame sitting on it. As expected, the group photo depicting the two dolls with the commander rests within the picture frame. KSBK runs her fingers tenderly over the picture in a daze, looking at the barely ethereal silhouette on the sofa.
気に入った。
Oh.
こうして見ているだけでも幸せな気持ちになる。
ええ。たとえそれが仮初めの影でも。
DP12 ruffles KSBK hair, then gently squeezes her hand.
今日からここを私たちの家にしましょう。
They just create a virtual simulation of a home with the commander. Damn.
今はメンタルの中だけでも。
What no commander does to a doll.
いつかはそれを現実にしましょう。
KSBK claps DP12 hands tight, giving her a serious nod. DP12 strokes KSBK hair again, then looks back towards the sofa. Her eyes are filled with determination. She watches the soft light gently illuminate the silhouette.
指揮官、待っていてください。いつか必ず。
From that day on, DP12 starts to work towards breaking out of the conundrum. She uses every opportunity to access internet work to the fullest extent, searching for every possible trace regarding the commanders wherever she can. Helen just has a mighty meat. She and every single doll, apparently. That was just the commander's swag. Till the day she sees a certain individual in the corridor within Manny's security headquarters.
昔、グリフィンであなたとお会いしたことがありますね。
DP12 stops in the track to strike a conversation with the woman in front of her. The young woman stops upon hearing that. She gestures for her entourage to go on before turning around to study the doll that called her.
要件は何だ?
Hey, that's Valentine. She's so young. She looks so young and full of energy. Wait, but I once saw you in Griffin, ma'am. So did she used to work in Griffin?
お久しぶりです。レンティーヌ閣下。
閣下はいい。
Lentin's tone carries a hint of annoyance. She stares at the unfamiliar doll with a cold expression.
グリフィンで会ったことがあると言ったが、それはいつの話だ?
フランクフルト事件の追悼会です。
The memorial. A derisive laugh escaped Lentin's lips.
グリフィンにいたのはほんの少しの間だったが、まさかそんなところで顔を覚えられたとはな。
So she worked for a little bit at Griffin then. I'm guessing after the Frankfurt battle.
縁起でもない。で、私に何の用だ?
あなたの部下のほとんどはグリフィンや以前お勤めだった PMC から連れてきたものだと聞いております。なので私の主についても。
悪いが、もしその主に仕事を斡旋してほしいのならやめておけ。今は誰かを手助けできる余裕はない。
そもそも昔の同僚と名乗ってくるやつが多すぎる。このマグニセキュリティに入ったのなら自分の力で努力しろ。人形に伝言をさせるなどみっともないにも程がある。
Oh, that's fine now. Well, thank you for sticking around for a little bit for the stream. But gracias, man. Gracias por quedarte un rato en el stream and have a nice rest. Enjoy the rest of your week, man. And yeah, have a nice night. Adios.
誰かに頼らなければ居場所を見つけられないようなやつはマグニセキュリティで生き残ることはできない。
いえ、私はただ私の主について何か知っていませんかと聞きたいだけです。
Also, interesting how she sees the commander as her owner. Like, I don't think the commander will think about that, in that way. But she thinks about she's my owner. DB12 tells Lentien the commander's name. The annoyance on Lentien's face instantly freezes. What replaces it is an expression that can only be described as complex. A long moment passes before a mocking arc forms at the corner of her mouth.
言うまでもないが、今のお前はマグニセキュリティの人形だ。それともグリフィンの人形ってのはそんなに忠誠心が深いのか？死んだ主を探そうとする人形は初めてだ。
指揮官は死んでいません。
The Pituo tone is as resolute as steel.
公式の報告にもそう書かれている。あの指揮官は
遺体をこの目で見るまで私は指揮官が生きていることを信じます。
Oh. The Pituo bows slightly, ending the conversation.
お忙しい中、申し訳ございませんでした。
ほう、随分と言うようじゃないか。
Oh. The internal monologue from Lentien.
あいつの元部下か。面白い。
10 days later.
もう10日も過ぎているのに未だ音沙汰なしだぞ。あのレンティーヌというやつは本当に助けてくれるのか？
ええ、きっと。彼女もこっそり指揮官のことを探っていました。
Oh.
うまく痕跡を消していたようですが、私の目はごまかせません。
So she was also interested in the commander.
指揮官を追っている敵かもしれぬぞ。
彼女の経歴を確認しました。敵ならわざわざ別の PMC からグリフィンに転職してくる必要はありません。そして指揮官の死後もこうして情報を集めることもないでしょう。
なら単純に指揮官に憧れている人間か？
さあ、それはどうなのかしらね。
I do wonder if when it would be interesting if she was. It would be interesting if Lentien was introduced in GFO1.
おっと、新しい仕事だ。作戦の指揮官はレンティーヌ？
ええ、私たちの所有者も変わったようですね。
カルメン・イグナシオ。レンティーヌではないのか？
Carmen Ignacio.
カルメン・イグナシオ。マグニセキュリティの創設者の一人で中心人物です。彼女の信頼を得ることができれば指揮官のことも探しやすくなるでしょう。意外と指揮官の名前は使いやすいようですね。 ご助力感謝します。私と KSVK も全力で期待にお応えいたします。
世辞はいい。全力でやってもらわなければ困る。
Dean knows well that she has no faction to lean on in Mangi security of today. Instead of passively waiting for some top brass to extend an olive branch to her, it would be better to utilize all available resources to gather intel and grasp all that is happening within Mangi security. The Dolphin Flow affair has no previous connection to her. She'll become an excellent pawn if used well.
カルメン・イグナシオのことは知っているだろうな。
もちろんです。私と KSVK は彼女の名義下に置かれています。未だにお会いしたことはありませんが。
彼女は昔セシュト&ファルベングループのセキュリティ顧問だ。軍の後ろ盾があると言われている。
Also interesting, her design changed. I just realized her previous design was more in line with the GFL1 Mod 3 design, but now this is more in line with them, with Model 1, with the current one working for Mangi.
上層部の情報を得るために私たちを送り込んだということですか？
上にとっては人間よりも人形の方が都合がいいからだ。命令には忠実で必要とあらば簡単に切り捨てられる。
光栄とは言えませんね。
お前たちの人探しに協力してやる。
Oh, okay, she doesn't sound too bad.
情報をつかんだらすぐ私に共有しろ。私もそいつに会いたい。
Oh. I mean, I guess maybe she does look up to the commander, or at least she's inspired by him, maybe. I mean, she was definitely very, what's the word? Respectful about the commander's ability when she confronted him. So at least there's a little bit of level of respect.
その失礼かもしれませんが、もしかして指揮官を慕っていらっしゃるのですか？
Dentin frowns upon hearing those words. Okay, she's not. An expression of clear disgust takes over her face.
はあ？
失礼しました。ここまでご助力いただけるとは思わなかったもので、つい。
お前は情報処理に長けているからカルメンに必要とされるだろうと思っただけだ。お前の言う指揮官についてだが、私は以前奴をライバル視していた。適当に死なれては私の株まで下がってしまう。だから事実を知りたかった。
So she sees the commander as his rival. I need to surpass him, something like that.
ライバルですか？なんというか面白い関係ですね。
It is.
指揮官もきっと会ってみたいと思うでしょう。
She will probably like that, but maybe not her current version, because her current version working fully with Magni, knowing about the Paradeus shit they're doing. Gentin shoots DP-12 a glare, somewhat displeased.
面白がっているのか。私がそいつを探し出してぶっ殺そうと思っている可能性もあるんだぞ。
私からしてみれば、あなたと指揮官は気が合うと思います。
くだらん。よく覚えておけ。このマグニセキュリティにおいて情報処理人形をわざわざ起用する者は私の他にいない。お前が自由に動き回るためには私の協力が必要不可欠だ。
私とお前はそれだけの関係でしかないことも忘れるな。
はい、肝に銘じておきます。
DB12 and KSBK received numerous field assignments after temporarily joining Lontian's team. Most of the assignments involved escorting the conglomerate's top brass within the green and white zones. They complete the missions without any fuss and collect intel when they can. Everything seemed to be going smoothly in a productive direction. Until that fateful day.
KSVK は何も間違ったことをしていません。依頼人のクレームだからといって廃棄されるなど。
They want to decommission her because of a complaint? DB12 loses her usual count for the first time in front of Blantian.
手続きはほぼ済んでいる。結果を変えることはお前にも私にもできない。
申し訳ございません。ですが、どうか理由を教えてください。
コード KSVK 護衛任務の適正なしと判断。依頼人の個人情報漏洩防止のためメンタルリセットおよび組対廃棄を申請する。それが依頼人の要求だ。
納得できません。
前にも言ったと思うが出過ぎた真似はしない方がいい。お前たちは任務の性質上財団に近い位置に。情報を得やすいが知ってはいけないことを知ってしまうリスクもある。
I mean, yeah, literally, dolls have no rights. So because they said, yeah, she doesn't work as a bodyguard and she saw some things, we need to delete her. Just because of that?
KSVK はそれを知ってしまったのだろう。
In that case, couldn't they just delete that day?
KSVK は任務に出る前バックアップを取ったはずです。今ならまだメンタルだけでも。
申請が通った時にバックアップはすでに全部消されたはずだ。
Oh shit. The revelation slams squarely into DP12's heart like a heavy hammer.
KSVK は今どこに？
DP12's voice is as cold as ice.
まだわからんのか。私がこのことを知ったのも彼女のバックアップが消されたからだ。彼女との関係もここまでだ。
KSVK の現在位置をください。
教える義理はないな。
あなたにはまだ私が必要なのでは。
Ooh. You tell her. DB12 walks up to Lentin with her low voice lowered. Smile is born on her face, but it does not reach her eyes. The sheer proximity makes Lentin instinctively place her hand on her weapon. But eventually, she decides to withdraw her hand.
落ち着け。仲間が大事なのはわかる。そもそも KSVK が一体何を知って財団にそうさせてしまったのか私も気になる。
彼女を助けたらその情報を共有します。
賢明な判断だ。座標を送った。ただもしまだ指揮官のことを探したいのならあまり迂闊なことはしない方がいい。まだマグニセキュリティで手がかりを探したいのだろう。
はい。では私は任務中に失踪した KSVK の回収に赴きます。ご安心ください。迷惑になるようなことはしません。
なら急げ。そのデタラメが通るのは手続きがすべて終わるまでだ。
An empty research lab greets the eyes. KSBK lies bound to the ice-cold workbench. Not long ago, she accidentally overheard part of her client conversation while escorting the conglomerate's top brass. When they discovered that she overheard them, they make strange expression before ordering her to head to this location and await further instructions. All her access permission has been disabled. Even attempts to communicate with the outside world get denied.
まずい。これはメンタルをリセットされる流れだ。前回のバックアップは随分前になるな。大丈夫。指揮官と DP12。ヘレンのことさえ忘れなければ。ヘレンがいてくれたらメンタルリセットにも抵抗できただろうに。
マグニセキュリティへの申請は通った。メンタルリセットを実行する。
リセット後はそのまま廃棄だ。
廃棄とメンタルリセットだけでなく廃棄になるのか。話せ。
KSBK starts struggling against their bonds on the lab workbench, but the staff nearby immediately presses start on the Neuro Club White program. Alien code invades KSBK level 2, tearing at their memories. Let's go! An alarm suddenly sounds in the wide, empty room. The room confining her is blown open all of a sudden. A figure slowly emerges from the billowing smoke and dust.
任務番号8736失踪人形 KSVK の組対回収を実行します。
マグニセキュリティの人形？おい、KSVK が廃棄処分になったことを知らないのか？
そのようなお知らせは入っていません。
She's saying like, I don't know about your mission, but I'm here to rescue her.
KSVK が消息を絶ってからすでに24時間以上経過しています。これはマグニセキュリティの正当な任務です。ご協力ください。
申請の許可がやたらと遅いと思ったらどうなってやがる。
そいつのことはいい。早くメンタルをリセットしろ。
The staff member responsible for the wipe quickly attempts to type in on his keyboard. The B12 bolts towards him, then sends him flying. The code is already running. KSDK rages in agony at the workbench. The B12 quickly dashes to the console to try and hold the Nero Cloud wipe.
ヘレン、我のデータが。
もう大丈夫。私が何とかします。
The program cannot be fully stopped. The damage from the wipe is irreversible. The B12 rushes to KSDK's side, frees her from the restraints and hugs her tight. But it's all too late.
席数を調整期待通り大事な情報のはずだがよく聞き取れなかった。
大丈夫。もう大丈夫よ。KSVK ちゃん。
我は安全確認をしに行っただけだというのに。
KSBK rests in DP12 embrace. The eyes that once flashed with a defiant glow, now taken a daze and a hollow look. Her speech has become broken and disjointed.
忘れたくない。指揮官も TP12 も。
KSBK instinctively raises her hand in an attempt to touch DP12. But her fingertips stop mid-air, unsure of who the person in front of her is. Finally, her arm loses all strength, falling on the pendant that never left the front of her chest. The pendant's cover spring open, revealing the wider group photo. The white-haired doll watches the two individuals in the photo. Her eyes no longer bear any of the emotions she once felt towards him. Gazing at the doll's calm, glassy eyes, DP12 slightly lowers her head, clenching her fist in silence. A moment passes. Her hands gently reach out to take away the photo from the pendant. The disheveled staff members were sent flying, covering the labor's corners. They scream loudly, claiming that other staff are on the way. They threaten DP-12, telling her to surrender. DP-12 picks up KSBK in their arms. No. Oh. DP-12 picks up KSBK in their arms, passing them with a sorrowful expression on her face, ignoring their shouts. No. So it's not that her neural cloud was damaged. Her neural cloud was just fully deleted. Yeah. Stop it. Stop the abuse today. Call a number. But that must be horrible because I mean, she's her mother. Basically, she was seeing her daughter die in a way. Die, yeah. All the memories, all the time in Griffin, and it's gone. Yeah, basically, basically, she got lobotomized. But at least, even after all that, a part of those memories remain, like, because she still remember DP-12 and the commander. The preliminary processing of Duchinabe's chaotic neural cloud is finally complete. Thanks to Malin and Delion's hard work. What follows is a neural cloud backup of the Elmo's servers after a sorting process. Malin breathes a sigh of relief. The progress bar for a backup reaches 100%.
このバックアップさえあれば安心して整理を続けられます。スオミ殿、パチルダ殿。
Duchinabe suddenly turns to the two companions by her side, eyes filled with determination.
座標を手に入れ次第、我は DP-12 を探しに行く。あの声、我が探し求めていた仲間かもしれぬ。一人では危険です。勇者は危険を恐れない。
Oh. Well, there's gotta be a way for her to maybe recover those memories, right? Maybe they're still there.
Magni Security に戻ってメンタルをリセットされても、癒して殿が復活の呪文を唱えてくれよう。
Yeah, but
なら私も行きます。同伴者がいた方が協力し合います。どうせマグニを探らなければいけませんし、 いっそこのまま潜入して面倒ごとを一気に解決した方がいい。
だったら私も一緒に。二人だけじゃやっぱり心もとないです。
いいや、スオミさんはここに残ってください。今の戦力だと帰ってこられない可能性が高い。だから少なくとも物資をコミュニティに持ち帰れるように一人は残るべきです。
でも
コミュニティの修理作業は私とロザリンが担っています。そして私の素体は一番普通の民生用モデル。いくらでも買いが利く。
Is this gonna be like we're gonna make a we're gonna make a backup of Batilde so that she can go with Dushinavia and then she's gonna die. We're gonna use that backup and we're gonna give her like a combat body?
ですがドゥシェーブヌイさんはメンテナンスも素体のトラブルも私がいなければどうにもなりません。今のコミュニティに必要なのは戦える人形です。私が行った方がより確実でしょう。コミュニティの貴重な戦力を無駄にすることもなくなります。
Now seemingly free of any intention of changing her mind, Batilde pats Suomi on the shoulder. Dushinavia too gave the two dolls what she believed to be a cool, knightly salute.
勇敢なる同志たちよ、我に任せるといい。
What she believed to be a cool salute.
せめてトラッカーだけでも持って行ってください。これでいつでも位置がわかるようになりますので。
Belin takes out two hidden snap buttons from a toolbox and gives them to the two dolls.
バックアップはちゃんとエルモ号にありますので大丈夫です。でも危なくなったら無理せず撤退してくださいね。素体を大事にしなかったら私も修理をお断りしますよ。
Oh. Yeah, listen to the healer.
その時は小隊を派遣して迎えに行く。予備の素体ならエルモ号にもまだ在庫がある。
新品の素体ですか？それなりに値が張るでしょう。私は古いやつで大丈夫です。コミュニティの貯金では新品2つ分を賄えません。
It's fine, Batilde. It's on the house.
スオミさんのお友達は私たちの仲間も同然ですね、指揮官。
Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. My wallet is fine. It's just a couple money.
まあどうしても気になるのならエルモ号の仕事を手伝う形で返済してもいい。
Hey, some free work. It's always welcome.
人手はいくらでも欲しいからな。メイリンもメカニックが増えたら助かるだろう。
はい、バチルダさんが言ってくれたら徹夜の頻度も少しは減るかもしれません。
Maylin. Oh. Yeah, Commander. Get her another mechanic doll. She needs help.
私もメイリンさんのお仕事を手伝います。いや、メイリンさんのだけではありません。必要があれば何でもやります。
Poor Maylin. I mean, she likes working, but we also overwork her too much.
よかった。これで仕事は全部人形コミュニティに投げていいよね。
Hey. What the fuck are you doing here, Mechi? Mechi out of nowhere. She'd be like, oh yeah, I can rest. Get back to work, girl.
404の仕事もお願いね。
Yeah, we had Papasha, but she hasn't been in the story yet. But if she were to join in the story, she would probably also be like, let's go, Maylin, let's fix this, baby.
うわ、なんだよ。もう
Get off your ass, bitch.
404は指揮官を追ってる連中に対応するわ。それから拠点と栄養税を探すことも。彼女たちにそんなことやらせるわけにはいかないでしょ。
少しぐらい夢を見させてよ。最近ずっと追い回されてるばかりで全然よく眠れない。あれ、エルモ号は今追われているのですか？
Yeah, you may not know this, Somu, but we are wanted criminals. Terrorists, to be specified. The origin is still wild for you. What, Papasha? I mean, hope maybe she will eventually be. I will imagine she will be with Mosin, with Nagant, and with Ksenia, maybe, but maybe not. Oh, Merchant Cloquet. Yeah, basically Cloquet being like, this doll is broken, and being like, hey, dude, fix her. And basically adopting her to join her. I mean, she's basically her mother, basically. Her nagging mother.
話せば長くなるが、どこかしばらく身を隠せる場所があると助かる。
Imagine abusing your adopted lazy child. I mean, Cloquet may be a stepmother, but she is the mother that stepped up, at least.
それなら力になれるかもしれません。
Somi sits up straight, as if she just remembers something.
私たちは仲間や資源を集めるためにイエローエリアのいろんなところを探索しました。指揮官たちが隠れられるような場所があるかもしれません。ただ、探索記録はコミュニティの内部情報なので、外に共有していいのかはお姉様に聞いてみないと。でも、指揮官のおかげで助かったから、お姉様もきっと許可してくれると思います。
それじゃあ、スオミに頼もうかな。
Somi and the others quickly finish discussing their infiltration plan from main security. Right before they depart, Melinda approaches Batilde, insisting on giving her a frame checkup like what she did for the others. Luciana and I go to the Elmo rooftop helipad to wait for Batilde to be surfaced. She gazes into the distance in silence. Billowing dust obscures the horizon, making it as blurry as unknown, flying fate.
指揮官、汝は運命の導きを信じておるか？
A little bit. Luciana speaks softly without turning to face me.
遠く離れた星々もいずれ巡り合うものだ。
運命か。
だが TP12 の名前を思い出した瞬間から我は運命を感じていた。
I mean, she may have forgotten she may have forgotten her time at Griffin with the commander, but she could still remember her time in Magracia with the professor, because those backups are probably still with Persica. So she could remember those.
過去の記憶がなくとも大事な人であることはわかる。汝のようにな。我のメンタルに深く刻まれているのであろう。
Shirame turns to face me, her crystal clear eyes fixed intently on mine.
だからグリフィンのことを少し教えてくれぬか。
The memories of a distant past surged back into my mind, unearthed. The first to surface, unfortunately, are memories of all the political power struggles that I detest the most. Let of a long sign of instinct to suppress the negative thoughts. Those in power remain in power despite Griffin's restructuring. They merely shifted from a decadent system into another complex, colossal monstrosity.
グリフィンは嫌な場所だったのか？
いや、
I shake my head to throw off my extravagant thoughts, allowing my voice to take on a more relaxed tone.
いい思い出もいっぱいあった。ただ、それも全部遠い昔のことだ。たとえ仲間たちと再会できても。
果てしない旅の終わりでかつての同志と敵対するよりは。
She never tilts her head, seemingly remembering something. Her expression turns alarmed.
まずい、それは最悪な状況だ。マグニセキュリティは敵であろう。まさか我は本当は指揮官の宿命の旧敵なのか？錯綜する運命、交差する結末。
考えすぎだ。
I interrupt her wild ramblings with a light-hearted laugh.
私たちは仲間だ。もちろん DP12 も。
I look towards the faraway skies, then sit down with the Shanavia. We watch the sunset on the horizon together.
時代の変化なんて予想できない。でも、私はとっくに知っていたはずだ。グリフィンにいた頃、私たちはあくまでも盤上の駒だった。DP12 に会えたら、
But what should I even ask her? Ask her what happened in the past decade? And if she's still willing to return to my side? That sounds rather conceited of me. Springfield and the others have been following me a tacit agreement the past few years to forget the bad of the past decade as much as possible. If only we can return to the social atmosphere we had in Griffin. That will be the best. She never gives me a spirit nod, pulling me back to reality.
必ず DP12 と再会しよう。星はいずれ巡り合う。
She never shines under the glow of the sun setting. Her smile imbued with radiant, warm innocence.
ただいま、指揮官、KSVK ちゃん。
Oh. She's remembering her simulation. Helen's voice rings out in the cozy feeling room. As usual, she returns home after a day of work. A bag of recently purchased dinner ingredients in town. The soft lighting illuminates the commander, who quietly sits on the sofa holding the book. Here in DP12 looks up, flashing her a comforting smile. As for KSBK, she has perched herself on the coffee table, a silly smile adorning her face as she stares into the picture frame. Here in DP12 enter, she bounces into her embrace, eager to be spooked. This sense of comfort feels just right. Helen hums as she unpacks the groceries with practiced motion. Today is yet another day for her to cook her signature dish again. One special dish, refined through countless experiments. The ingredients she bought today, too, are top-notch. That's right. Everything is perfect as it is. Helen picks up a tomato, with her fingertips seeing something out of the ordinary. For tomatoes, always this smooth and spherical, and always so cold to the touch. Someone knocks at the door right at this moment. This isn't the door knocking that comes from a visiting friend. Those are heavy, regular, motionless thuds. Every knock feels like a hammer upon the deeps of an inner cloud. All caution drains from the room in a single moment. Commander's smile freezes on his face, as if he's wearing a cheap mask. KSBK, still wearing a silly grin, begins to stiffen their movements like a marionette void of any free will. Their necks slowly swivel to turn their hollow, pupilless eyes to the door in unison, fixing their gaze on the repeatedly pounded door. As the knocking grows louder and louder, the cozy wallpaper begins to peel off, revealing the ice-cold metal wall beneath. Gaps on the wall leaks with black petroleum-like liquid data. The overhead lamps miss a few clicks before going dark completely. Only the ominous red light leaking through the gap of the door remains in this wall. Whoa. Helen crushes the tomato in her fist. It breaks, but what comes out isn't tomato juice, but a number of teeny metallic dinner cakes. They crawl out of the cracks rapidly before turning into an alien coat in an instant, vanishing from this world. The grocery bags fall from the table. The items within scatter across the floor, turning into more dinner cakes who swarm all over the place, invading everything. The commander and KSBK dissolve into specks of visual noise before disappearing entirely. What remains in the picture frame that the dinner cakes have knocked over. Photo within depicts Helen, KSBK, and the commander smiling as they stand together for a picture. Helen picks up the broken frame picture frame, staring at the commander and KSBK as their faces burn. As though consumed by a flame, she watches as they fade, twist, and eventually turn into blinding cold whiteness.
またですか?
They arrive again. Helen looks to the door, still being knocked on. Her gaze turns sharp and icy.
セカンダリレベルの過去データを改ざんしても私を騙すことはできません。
The enemy steadily invades Helen's level 2, making attempts to launch a deeper attack to her core data. She channels her hash rate, stopping all attacks from reaching past her level 2. Hey, hash rate? That's from Neural Cloud. Helen walks to the door. Surprisingly, the knocks grow quieter and quieter as she approaches the door.
私からは何一つ奪わせません。
Well, well, well. What do we have here, huh? Some entropics, huh? What does this mean? That means that Mangi or Sep Pharma is using the entropic virus to hack dolls?
指示了解。
予定地点に到着。
The two needs me. Yeah, Cocoon sounds like the one that will use this. But that's interesting that they are using the entropic code, because that means that the entropic that maybe Sep Pharma was the one behind that. The B12 is engaged in combat with foreign invading code within their level 2. A cold, emotionless mechanical voice cuts through the chaos. The voice of a human is heard the next second. It reaches the B12 auditory module without interference.
久しぶり。いや、はじめましてかな。KSVK。
Nani? The B12 eyes snap open. What comes into view is not foreign, invading data, nor is it the fake room that DP12 was in. A cold, dimly lit doll storage room greets her. She lies within an open divination capsule. Lentin stands right next to the capsule, looking down at DP12 from above.
いいえ、私の名前は DP12 です。
Why what? Her memory module loads instantly. DB12 rises to sit up straight, calmly meeting Lentine's gaze as if the recent fierce battle with the lunar cloud had never happened.
私にとってはしばらく会ってないだけです。昔とそんなに変わっていないみたいですね。お仕事の方はどうですか？目元にクマがあるようですが。
Has there been like has there been like a time jump? I mean, remember the last time, I mean, she was still working with Lin Tian to get information. Because Lin Tian needed her. And so the last time, the flashback, she rescued KSBK and escape. Does she then got KSBK somewhere safe in the Yellow Zone? And she returned to Lentian, but she faked DB12 getting killed by a Bojum so that she could continue working underground with Lentian.
メンタルはリセットされていないようだな。
There we go. Yeah, because now there was a time jump because this is now the present day Lentian. The wipe in Lunar Cloud was unsuccessful. On DP12 or on KSBK. Tentin pays no head to her thesis.
財団は必ず何か仕掛けてくると分かっていたので、対策を用意しました。
DP12 girl's lips curved into a taunting smile.
本来の予想では、バックアップさえ残っていれば、私が KSVK としてマグニセキュリティに戻った後、たとえメンタルをリセットされても、あなたなら復元してくれると思っていました。お互い協力し合うために。
Wait, what is happening?
そうすれば KSVK ちゃんはマグニの追跡から逃れられます。私も全てを調べた後、あなたの協力のもとで彼女を探し出すことができます。
So DP12 exchanged her ID with KSBK so that she will be able to escape while she investigates what happened to her. Why was she deleted? Why was she wiped?
ですが、そうはならなかったようですね。
リセットされた KSVK も DP12 も私にとっては使い物にならない。
簡単に私たちを見捨てるのですね。
財団がこの件を追うかどうか分かるまで私が手出しする理由はない。
Man, she was so young and full of life. Now look at her.
では、なぜ今私を起こしたのですか？あれだけの時間が経って、なおかつ進展がなかったのですから、もしかしてまた私の力が必要に？
Lentin paused for a moment, as if she's carefully considering what to say next. Lentin doesn't trust the doll in front of her, but she can't deny that, right now, she is in need of someone who will do her best to process intel for her, while still remaining a discardable pawn if discovered. This doll is, undoubtedly, the best choice among all the beetles Lentin has considered. They share the same goal, and in a certain way, Lentin believed that so long as she holds enough bargaining chips, this doll will never be able to betray her. Finally, she spit off a piece of information that induces a change in DP's tone of expression.
あいつに会った。
それは本当に重要な情報ですね。指揮官ですか。
あいつはこの10年間身を潜めて再起のチャンスを待っていたのか、あるいは極秘の任務にでも身を投じていたのか、そう思っていた。だがどうだ、蓋を開けてみれば賞金ハンターになり下がっていた。そして今やロレンの指名手配犯ときた。
お言葉ですが、あなたは指揮官に期待しすぎているのでは。人間は複雑な生き物です。時には妥協することも選ぶでしょう。私は指揮官がどんな道を選んでも、その選択を尊重します。
So even if the commander was truly a terrorist, he would be like, yeah, that's fine.
私にはお前の方が盲信的に見えるがな。今のお前は私の人形だ。わきまえ
ろ。もちろんあなたのことも信用しています。そして私を起こしたということは、きっと私にしてほしいことがあるのでしょう。昔だったら指揮官や財団の情報収集だと思いますが、今はどうでしょう。それともこれはマグニセキュリティのお仕事ですか。
相変わらず気持ち悪いほど察しがいいな。掃除の仕事をいくつか受けたが、詳細の一部は隠蔽されている。文字通り死ぬほど働いてきて未だにこの扱いだ。カラミティもいい加減上の連中には失望している。
だから状況を打開するために私を随分と期待されているのですね。今回は見返りに何を用意してくれるのですか。指揮官の居場所だけではとても足りないと思います。
KSVK のメンタルバックアップだ。以前消される前に私が勝手に保存しておいたものがある。
Let's go! So there is a backup. So she can be made whole again. Let's go.
さすがですね。
それが欲しければ私に協力しろ。
もちろんです。
What is Lintian's true plan? Like, does she cares about the conglomerate? Is she just a pawn? Does she just want power? Success? Does she doesn't give a fuck about Paradeus and is happy to be her guard dog? What is her deal? Small returns to DP12 phase.
指揮官の居場所と KSVK ちゃんのメンタルバックアップ。見返りとしては十分すぎるほどです。
DP12 tilts her head, looking towards Lentin's with a gaze that almost seems curious.
ちなみにですが、もし今度指揮官に会えたら、あなたは指揮官に何を聞くつもりですか？
Her deal is ambition without direction. So, okay, so she just wants to be powerful, I guess. Not because she has any gold just because she wants power. Okay, I can. Okay. But if that puts her in the way of the commander, then sorry, Lentine.
お前には関係ない。
当然の勝利ね。
Hey, 5,000. Oh yeah, I got the most luck ever because I did one pull for 5,000 and I got her. And then I did one pull for her weapon and I got her. That is the most luck I ever had in a pull. Where she wanted to succeed to protect others, she wants to succeed to prove she can do anything she sets her mind to. Okay. I mean, basically like a counterpart for the commander. Well, the commander has noble goals. Lin Tian has like a more how you say that selfish goals. Yeah, I mean the commander is a selfless individual, while Lin Tian is a selfish individual. But in a way, they both are similar in their abilities, I guess. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, if they are building her up like as some kind of rival, like she said, she sees the commander as her rival, then that's cool. Maybe eventually she will realize that, hey, maybe the commander is not so bad. Oh, thank you, Tactician. Well, don't worry, man. Thank you for staying for a while and have a nice rest and enjoy the rest of the week. It's Monday, so we have to. The week is just started, but yeah, enjoy your week, man, and thank you for staying a while. Have a good night. I'm probably gonna try to stream for maybe 1 more hour. Which is probably gonna be the middle of this event, so the middle of this part 1. So I'm gonna have to do a couple of other ones. But yeah, before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go get some more water and I'll be back. scorching sunlight bakes the earth. The air twisting and distorting ever so slightly from the usual heat. Among the collapsed factory building stand Dushanabi and Batilde, whose figures seem tiny against the backdrop of the massive steel graveyard. The whirling winds wind up sand and dust, howling mournfully through the ruins as though lamenting the fate of the desolate buildings.
座標の近くに到着しました。マグニの部隊を確認。拠点を襲った時よりも部隊規模は明らかに上です。
Batilde reports their observation through the encrypted comms channel, her voice slightly distorted by interference. Suomi hides within the shadow of an abandoned building positioned at a safe distance behind Batilde. She watches Mangi security every move through a shared drone camera feed. Suomi zooms in on them. A team of well-armed soldiers wait quietly at the retrieval coordinates, the cold steel muzzle of their guns reflecting the blinding sunlight. Every single one of them pridefully bears their armor and an abbreviation of a company name, Mangi Security. Batilde, hidden behind cover, speaks in a lowered voice.
物資と資源がないせいで今まで仲間たちが休眠状態に入るのをただそんなのはもうたくさんです。ドゥシェーブヌイさんと一緒に今回の潜入は必ず成功させます。
険しき道だが我は恐れぬ。
Tushinama joins in the conversation, proclaiming her determination in a tone different from Batilde.
勇者たる者、犠牲になる覚悟はとうにできている。
二人とも犠牲になるようなことは避けてくれ。私たちの目的は奴らの信頼を勝ち取って情報を得ることだ。一時の感情に流されてはコミュニティを救うことはできない。マグニセキュリティは私にとっても敵だ。まずくなったらすぐに救援を送る。
そんなことをしたら台無しです。武力を行使した時点で信頼を得る可能性はなくなります。
You know, I said it before, but I always like how the new dolls react to the commander, because it's kind of like, obviously Batilde still doesn't fully trust the commander, and she's more like, why the fuck does these dolls have such faith in the commander? But it's always fun to see how they slowly realized, hey, maybe the commander is not so bad. It happened with the Xiaohui event, where Xiaohui slowly was like, damn, Dayan and Yang Yu really like this commander guy. And we slowly gained her trust. So it's fun to see that slowly, it's always fun to see that. And especially seeing that now develop with Batilde.
雲行きが怪しくなったら交渉してみます。私はともかくドゥシェーブヌイさんさえ送り込むことができれば。
わかりました。そうしましょう。交渉が失敗したら私たちで何とかします。
Squad leader in full combat gear hurries to the command room within Mangi security encampment. He salutes the men studying the map before a sand table. Hey, that Lonnie guy. He was the adjutant to Lentin. What was he? No, he was no, he wasn't. No, I think.
命令は皆殺しだからな。愛品回収しに来たわけじゃねえんだ。
The young squad leader looks toward the entrance with apparent hesitation.
いや、それが一名は元マグニセキュリティだと主張していて、復帰したいんだと。
はあ
Donnie raises an eyebrow. He recalls a transfer order from his superiors just hours prior. That conglomerate woman, Cocoon, had temporarily appointed his team as reinforcements under the pretext of recovering some lost dough. He doesn't really understand why she would be interested in some long-lost dough. But right now, he just really wants this mission to be over. I have no intention of digging deeper into this.
確認は取ったのか？
はい、間違いなくマグニセキュリティの資産だった人形です。登録名称は DP12。
Oh, interesting base. Surrounded by a horde of muscles, Batilde and Shinaga raise their hands up in surrender. Their weapons have long been confiscated, so their only choice is to wait for their judgment. An opening presents itself among the muscle that surrounds them. The soulless commanding officer walks through with impatience, stopping before the two doors.
DP12。
Leonie frowns as she sizes up the Shinaga.
見た目が資料と違うな。
書体は私が交換しました。
共有された報告書と一致しています。
The Mangi security squad leader flips to his terminal.
DP12 は目が覚めたらメカニック人形に修理されていたと供述。しかしメンタルログが不完全でマグニセキュリティに関する記憶を失い、しばらく放浪。内部通信の呼びかけに応じて合流しに来たのですが、メカニック人形も一緒に加入させたいとのことです。
Oh, that's a good plan.
人形がお仲間ごっこか。
Leonie sweeps his gaze over Batilde for a moment, his eyes taking on a cold shine.
お前、どこかで見たような。やっぱり前に邪魔した連中だな。
敵対するつもりはありません。
Batilde spreads her hands wide, doing her best to make herself look as sincere as possible.
私の持ち主は電化製品修理店を経営していましたが、亡くなりました。それ以降、汚染エリアを放浪しています。私たちは安全な居場所が欲しいだけです。受け入れてくださるのなら、お互い無駄玉を打たずに済みます。
何様のつもりだ。うちは劣等人形なんかごめんだ。
Random tier grade dolls? Huh. Weren't you having trouble with them?
マグニに入っていい人形は一流の中の一流だけだ。お前のような旧型は。
私はイエローエリアで長く過ごしています。対生きむくろ戦や不測の事態への対応力には自信があります。もちろん修理は大得意です。人形、大型機械、家庭用の電化製品、何でも直せます。DP12 だって私が直しました。
お、なんでもね。
His eyes swirl in contemplation. Then he lifts his chin at his subordinates, indicating that they should make way.
そこでエンストしてる車、30分以内に直せるか？
当然です。
The deepness of pass, Batilde emerges from under the jeep, spanner in hand. She closes the jeep bonnet, opens the door and motions for Leonie. who is currently taking a rest nearby to inspect her work.
どうぞ。
Lonnie raises his eyebrow. He motions for one of his subordinates to get in the jeep. The jeep starts with a hitch. Lonnie looks back at Bathilda, sweeping her frame from head to toe. A quiet escapes his nose.
まあ使えなくはなさそうだな。
他にも修理が必要なものがあれば言ってください。
いやいい。
Lonnie addresses his subordinates.
こいつと DP12 も連れて行く。お前らちゃんと見張ってろよ。回収に失敗したら全員の首が飛ぶからな。
Infiltration successful.
ご安心を。逃げたりしません。
He ignores Bathilda. An impatient wave of Lonnie hands rapidly summons a few Mangi security members. They surround Bathilda and Dushnagha and escort them away. Lonnie watches the dolls get out taken away, then turns his gaze back to the squad beside him, still waiting on standby.
何もたもたしてんだ。早くこのエリアを一掃しろ。
尽力していますが、抵抗する人形の数が想定を大幅に上回っています。
じゃあなんだ。この辺に闇ブローカーやら他の勢力がいるってのか。
その可能性は高いかと。
こんなゴミみたいな場所に連中がいるわけねえだろ。とにかく言われた期限までに任務を終わらせろ。
はっ、すぐに次のエリアへ進行します。
As the Mangi security squad carries out their mission, the clarion call to battle is sounded once more. The sound of gunfire explosion and the crashing of metal begins to echo through the wilderness once again. Team Grossa emerges from the shadow of a room, reporting their scouting efforts to the elm.
指揮官、マグニセキュリティがルシエブヌイとバチルダを回収したわ。また新たなエリアを攻撃してるけど。
スオミ、そこにコミュニティの仲間はいるか？
いえ、お姉様がみんなを連れて離脱しました。でもこれ以上深く入られると、もしかしたら。
ならどうにか追い出す必要があるな。この辺で活動している生き袋は？
そうですね。思い出した。あの辺に生き袋の巣穴があります。
よし、巣穴の位置をマップにマークしてくれ。グローザ、巣穴に向かって生き袋をマグニの位置へ誘導してけしかけるんだ。こちらの存在を悟られないようくれぐれも注意してくれ。
了解。
Clever using the elites as bait. No, well. One, expulsion devices. Wait, this thing, I guess.
お任せください。了解。了解です。
早く命令しなさい。
はいはい。
早く命令しなさい。
了解です。
エンジン起動。
わかりました。
They almost soon received a report of success from Rosa.
指揮官、誘導は成功よ。生き袋との交戦でマグニセキュリティはかなり損耗した。現在撤退中。
ドゥシェーブヌイたちの方は？
マチルダさんとドゥシェーブヌイさんからメッセージです。これから本部に帰還するようです。やった、成功ですね。
Somi jumps up and down in excitement, hugging Maylin, who happened to be nearby.
ありがとうございます、メイリーさん、指揮官、グローザさん。
あとは2人次第だ。
でもやっぱり心配です。バチルダさんの状態は良くないですし、ドゥシェーブヌイさんも信頼してもらえるかどうか。きっと大丈夫ですよ。今の状況だって予想よりだいぶいいんですから。
ああ、少なくともその場でメンタルをリセットするようなことはしなかった。
For
今
now,
は信じよう。
I pat Maylin on the shoulder.
これはドゥシェーブヌイ、そして人形コミュニティの未来のためだ。
For the whole community!
どうかうまくいきますように。
確かに危険な役割だ。だが何が起きてもエルモ号は必ず全力で2人を助ける。
はい、今回は本当にありがとうございます。
Somi bows deeply to me and straightens her body before looking into my eyes intently.
コミュニティに帰ったらお姉様に指揮官のことを説明します。エルモ号に必要な資源や臨時拠点の候補についても相談します。
ああ、いい知らせを待ってる。
Returning to Mangi security, Lonnie immediately reports the completion of retrieval mission. He receives the following order: stand by and wait for identification from the conglomerate. We will be dispatching dedicated personnel to collect the ball.
上の連中、最近おかしくないですか？第三世代人形の配備は渋るくせして、こんな旧型の回収にご執心で。
Obsolete? They can kick your ass any day of the week.
トラ奏者の依頼だ。下手なことは言うな。
ああ、子会社の。また財団系の仕事ですか？そういえばリビューの件、いろんな噂が飛んでますよ。例えばホワイトエリアではかねてから危ない放射線の実験を繰り返してたんだとか。
科学者の考えることはわからんな。
Lonnie shrugs, seemingly unwilling to say more on this topic.
それよりお前は目の前の仕事に集中しろ。
確認が必要な場所が予想より多い上に、変な人形の集団にも出くわしたんです。ここから先はやはり増援を。カラミティ隊は最近暇なんですよね。こういう面倒事は連中に押し付けた方がいいですよ。
あの女は簡単に利用されるような玉じゃない。むしろはめられないように気をつけるんだね。まあ、押し付けた方がいいのは同意だな。
心外だな。
Lintin, who had appeared near them at some point, leans against the doorframe with arms crossed. Her eyes emit a cold shine.
その行動作戦を上へ申請したばかりです。結果はまだわかりませんが、あなたがいてくれたら心強く思います。
She got you, bitch. The Bangla security squad leader shot Lonnie an awkward look, but Lonnie deliberately turns his head away from the gazes of his colleagues.
その件についてだが、
Diana walks in, stopping in front of the squad leader, acting as if Lonnie were invisible.
こっちは手一杯だ。他の仕事を受ける余裕はない。
イエローエリアの相当任務です。そんなに時間は取らせません。
相当ね。どうだか。
Linton's lips curled into a mocking smile as she slowly turns her head towards Lonnie.
リビウの爆発事件以来、
上は研究のことを隠すのに必死らしいじゃないか。
Experimental research, huh?
いいだろう。合同作戦に応じよ
う。本当ですか。ではまだ確認していない座標を。
Letting change the subject before the squad leader can finish his sentence.
その代わり、こっちも手持ちの仕事を誰かに任せなければいけない。交換しないか。
いや、そちらの任務だと難易度が。
The squad leader shots a pleading look at Lonnie. This time, Lonnie responds by closing his eyes, clearly unwilling to offer any help.
なに、こっちも指定された場所の相当任務さ。
この座標、イエローエリアですね。こちらの持ち場以外にもあったとは。
どうして私がまだ出撃していないと思う？
The squad leader's face turns deadly pale.
せいぜい頑張りな。仕事を交換したくなったらいつでも教えてくれ。上から来た仕事は絶対だからな。
Oh wait. I'm not confident. I mean, Lentin basically was like, I cannot do my mission before you finish yours. So what if we switch? But then my mission is more important. Basically, like she was like, a hidden fuck you. A knock comes from the office door right at that moment. A woman of calm demeanor walks in. A gentle smile is worn on the door before her, yet the smile does not reach her eyes.
こんにちは。トラ奏者およびセシト&ファルベングループを代表して任務の進捗を確認しに参りました。
Lentin's eyes instinctively narrow at the unknown door was just arrived. Her seemingly harmless expression does not lower Lentin's guard, not one bit. An idol who can barge into mine security by herself as a representative of the conglomerate is likely to be a third-gen doll. Recalling what past Intel explained about third-gen dolls, Lentin senses that cocoon arrival will inevitably stir trouble.
第三世代人形。どうしてここに？
Lonnie finally turns her head back and looks directly at Cocoon, who reports on the mission progress.
今日追加された任務、登録名称 DP12 の回収を完了した。19番倉庫に置いて
ある。ありがとうございます。私自ら彼女のメンタルリセットプロセスを管理します。
No, not again.
ちょうどいい。案内する。
あなたはレンティーヌ副司令ですね。ご協力感謝します。
私の知る限り DP12 は廃棄されてかなりの時間が経っている。マグニセキュリティの方で奴の座標を受信したことも財団には報告していないはずだ。なのにどうしてそれを知り間髪入れずに回収命令を出した？
それは私も知らされておりません。
A faultless answer from Cocoon, without even a slightest flicker of emotion.
私はベライフェル様の命令に従うだけ。
しらじらしい。廃棄された人形がトラ奏者の役員に注目される理由は何だ？いや、注目しているのは財団か？
好奇心旺盛なのはいいことですが、ベライフェル様が何を考えておられようと、私やあなたが口を出す権限はありません。
Yoshinabe is bound to a workbench in the middle of Warehouse 19, awaiting her fate in silence until the steel doors groan open. Hearing that, Yoshinabe lifts her head on instinct to look to the figure approaching. A doll with pink hair. Yoshinabe knows that she has never seen that doll before. Fragmented records within the neural cloud surge into Dushanabe's mind the very next moment. The blurry scene of a blow-open research lab overlaps with the warehouse before her eyes. A blurry figure lifts her from the fiery ruins. She keeps yelling something. The image of a blurry figure keeps superimposing and intertwining with the smiling woman in front of her. No, that doesn't feel right. The pink-haired doll's gaze, with those impassive eyes, reflects absolute malevolence and coldness. This is not the gaze of the individual whom Dushinabe misses the role. But all she needs is a name. As long as she reads out the name that she yearned to confirm, day and night, she'll be able to set everything all right. The name rises from the deep of Dushinabe's neural cloud, rushing to her lips. Like a sob suppressed for too long, it slips out.
DP12.
An ominous feeling stirs in Lentin's chest as she hears that familiar name. Oh. I mean, Dushinabe said that because she thought that Cocoon looked familiar. But she obviously is not. But then, obviously, Lentin is like, oh my gosh, shit. I need to stop that. Lentin makes a move to stop Cocoon from hearing too much. She raises her eyebrows, walks in front of Cocoon to block her line of sight, and interrupts Dushinabe.
素体を変えたのか。見た目が全然違う。
そうですね。識別コードを確認しましょう。
我のコードは DP12。
私を覚えていないのか。前に一緒に働いたことがある。
いや、覚えておらぬ。
これだけ時間が経っていれば、メンタルログが欠損してもおかしくないか。
Cocoon smiles as she continues to stare at Lentin, who is currently conversing with Dushinabe. She speaks the calm, gentle tone she is known.
あなたにとって印象的な存在だったようですね。DP12 は。
私は今までの同僚全員を覚えている。ま、面白いやつに限るが
な。なるほど。記録によれば DP12 はグリフィンの情報処理テストで優秀な成績を収め、それを理由にマグニセキュリティに引き入れられました。あなたの記憶に残るほど有能だったのですね。しかしその後のイエローエリアの任務でブージャムに飲まれてしまった。
Yeah, that's the official story, which now I'm thinking that it was something invented by Lentin.
あなたはかなり惜しんだのではないでしょうか。
人形一体が壊されただけだ。惜しむも何もない。むしろトラソーの方こそ10年近く経ったというのになぜこいつにこだわる。
それはあなたにとってそれほど大事なのですか。外部の人間なのに随分と財団に関心を寄せておられますが、財団の一員になるお考えでも。
雇い主のことを知れば働きやすくなる。仕事のうちだ。
Lentin answers Cocoon effortlessly. Ignoring Lentin's attitude, Cocoon smiles and takes a few steps forward. She turns her gaze to the waypoint behind Lentin, examining it with great interest. Dushinabe returns Cocoon's praising gaze with a look of perplexity. Cocoon only takes a moment to look at Dushinabe's eyes and frame. A red glow lights up within their visual module the next second, signifying the completion of a long-range scan. Lentin watches Cocoon closely, but she does not intervene like she did before.
もう一度識別コードと所属の確認を。
コード DP12 所属マグニセキュリティ。
Cocoon crosses her arms, fingers tapping rhythmically on their forearm. She cocks her head in doubt, but her uncertainty only lasts a second before disappearing into thin air. Cocoon puts away her smile and turns away, calmly walking back to Lentin's side as she loses all interest in Dushanabia.
何はともあれ、急な追加依頼にお答えいただきありがとうございます。しかし DP12 は同じく廃棄された人形 KSVK と出撃したことがあります。安全面を考慮してメンタルリセットが必要になります。
こいつは今マグニセキュリティの資産だ。リセットしたいなら相応の手続きを踏んでくれ。
我々の依頼にはリセットも明確に含まれています。
Cocoon intentionally places emphasis on the word carefully.
依頼だとしても手続きは必要だ。規則は規則。今までと変わらない。
Cocoon turns her smile to Lentin, yet Lentin does not back down at all. A moment of silence passes. Cocoon turns to leave.
では、申請後にもう一度お伺いします。
Sound of a rhythmic footstep move away from the warehouse. Growing quiet, Dushanabia still stares blankly in the direction the Cocoon had left. As if something with the Nara cloud just got pierced together before disappearing into thin air again.
どういう経緯でここに来たのかはわからないが、これだけは覚えておけ。お前のメンタルはすでにリセットされたことがある。
Lentin's icy voice drags Dushanabia out of her daze.
KSVK がお前の本来のコードだ。マグニのデータセンターにあるお前と DP12 の資料が密かに入れ替わっている。自分を見失うな。そしてこれをむやみに言いふらすな。
TP12 はどこだ？
Dushanabia's voice is hoarse, to the extent that she is unable to keep up with her usual way of speaking.
まさか今の人形が彼女を見たら懐かしい気持ちになったのだ。彼の身代わりとしてメンタルをリセットされ、今の人形になったのか？
あれはお前の探してる DP12 じゃない。
Lentin interrupts Dushanabia's train of thought without any hesitation.
トラソーが人形一体にここまでこだわるのは異常だ。誰かがそうさせているとしか思えない。
Lentin looks in the direction that Cocoon left and falls into a bout of contemplation. Could it be her? She does happen to be a doll with a rather tenacious drive to win. Dushanabia suddenly speaks, interrupting Lentin's thoughts.
我は仲間を探し出す。
Lentin shoots an icy gaze at the determined doll for a moment, and not stopped.
私は DP12 の協力者だ。本物に会いたければ言うことを聞け。待機状態に入れ。余計なことは喋るな、するな。お前はただ待ち続けるだけでいい。
Everything is going as Lentin predicted. With DP12 as bait, she managed to make Dushanabia wait obediently in an environment alien to her, following her instructions. Finding KSBK undoubtedly means having an extra bargaining chip in their dealings with DP12.
当然の勝利ね。
But what is going on? What is Lentin end goal? What does she want? It's not like it's kind of like she's kind of evil, but right now I'm trying to figure out why she's doing the things she does. She almost feels kind of like I want to see her succeed, but what is her objective? She wants a raise. There's better ways to ask for that. Late at night, at Mangi Security decommissioned items warehouse. The unpleasant smell of machine oil and rusted metal saturates the air. Nikita digs through the pile of decommissioned old frames, guided by a faint tracking signal. Although the Elmo did report a successful infiltration, Nikita can't help but worry that the quiet pile of dolls framed in front of her resembled a mass grave, containing nothing but decommissioned frames. Now, when the corpses are cheap to pay their employees, damn corpus. Just as she begins to suspect a fruitless search that compels her to return, a faint clatter of failing component rings from the corner of the warehouse. Nikita instantly goes on high alert. She quickly points her weapon in the direction of the sound object. A doll carefully emerged from behind the pile of dolls' frames that hit her, illuminated by dim lighting. A shoe gash is present on her waist. Her limbs seem to have sustained varying degrees of damage. Nikita confronts the doll with her gun. A moment passes before the doll puts away her wary expression, seemingly having recognized something. No, okay, so they just freaking decommissioned Batilde? Damn. Their tension finally eases after the two dolls confirm each other's identities and IDs. Nikita looks at Batilde, battered frame, and frowns.
ボスからの知らせを受けて、早速あなたたちを探しに来たのですが、潜入したのは2人だとボスから聞いています。なのになぜあなただけがこの倉庫に？ルシエブヌイは
A bitter laugh escaped Batilde's lips as she recalls what happened.
マグニセキュリティに戻った後、連中のリーダー格は何かの命令を受けたようで、ルシエブヌイさんだけを連れ去りました。私は一緒に行くと言いましたが、連中は私の話を聞くどころか、そのまま私を撃ち、ここに捨て去りました。
They just shot her and throw her. I mean, even if they don't care about her, that's a lot of technology that you're just destroying. What the fuck? At least recycle it.
私みたいな民生用人形じゃ、ジャンク品の倉庫がお似合いということでしょうね。ま、むしろ動きやすくなって都合がいいですけど。なるほど。ここまで来たのはいいですが、あなたもかなりの損傷を受けているようです。
Batilde gives her neck a good stretch. She shows Nikita the tools she had on hand.
幸いパーツだけはたくさんあるので、最低限の修復はすでに済ませてあります。
That's very effective. Batilde's voice sounds hoarse and distorted due to her damaged vocalization module. She notices Nikita's worried expression and shakes her head.
行動に支障はありません。そもそもこの素体はもともと大して戦えません。動いてくれればそれでいい。ここに来た以上、素体を捨てる覚悟はできています。何かあったら、そのまま私を捨ててくれて構いません。
Facing Batilde's calm expression, Nikita does not speak further on the matter. Instead, she changes her topic to her mission.
ルシエブヌイがどこに連れ去られたのか知っていますか？
Batilde shakes her head, her voice brimming with helplessness.
いえ、通信がつながらなくなって追跡もできませんでした。DP-12 を見つけるより先にルシエブヌイさんのメンタルがリセットされそうで心配です。それならまだ大丈夫かと。マグニセキュリティが財団のために動いているのなら、KSVK のメンタルにはまだ財団にとって大事な情報が残っている可能性が高い。財団の大物よりも前に彼女を探し出せば、
まだ間に合います。
当てはあるのですか？ドゥシェーブヌイさんは DP12 として回収されました。その線をたどれば相手の素性を探れるかもしれませんが。
その通り、識別コードが入れ替えられていたことは大きな手がかりです。記録では KSVK の識別コードはすでに廃棄から稼働中に変わって、所有権はレンティーヌにあります。言い換えれば KSVK の識別コードを持った DP12 は稼働状態にあるということです。
Okay, so yeah, so KSB code has been go from decommission to active. That was when Lin Tian boot up DP12 again, but obviously she has the KSBK in the ID.
ということは、相手と接触することができれば、ドゥシェーブヌイさんの状況も確認できると。
素性がわかるまで迂闊に接触しない方がいいでしょう。
心配はわかりますが、私はまずドゥシェーブヌイさんの安否を確認したいです。私は廃棄された人形をたくさん見てきました。ドゥシェーブヌイさんが回収されたことに対して嫌な予感しかしません。
いいでしょう。もう一度データセンターに潜入してみます。
Lucky for Niketa that they haven't figured out that she's been a double agent so far.
ただ私の権限ではクラッキングを仕掛けないと手に入れられない情報もあります。
リスクは
ありますが、なんとかなります。電子戦ならリバの支援も得られるでしょう。
Niketa connects to Mangi security database once again, skillfully hacking into the bypass in the system defense. She quickly makes a discovery while browsing to the arc.
KSVK の回収はトラソーの依頼みたいです。少人数で実行したあたり、おそらく公にしたくないのかと。あるいは依頼自体がフェイクである可能性もあります。
依頼が出された時間はエルモ号で謎の通信を受信した時間と同じです。まさか本物の DP12 が財団の名を使ってこの依頼を？彼女もドゥシェーブヌイさんを探しているのですか？
The original DP12? What?
可能性は低いと思います。DP12 の所有権を持つレンティーヌはかなりのやり手です。彼女の率いるカラミティ隊も名の知れた実戦部隊で、彼女にとって人形は道具に過ぎません。そんな人が DP12 にそのようなことをさせるとは思えません。
だったら誰かが DP12 の生存を知って本物の DP12 を探しているということですか？目的は最初から本物の DP12 と。
そう推測するのが妥当でしょう。しかし DP12 は消息を絶って久しい上に公式の記録では廃棄とされていたので、それでも彼女を探そうとしているということは。
When Nikita tries to make a further attempt at decrypting the mission's client info, the terminal screen suddenly turns red. Error alerts popping without end. The level 2 of both tools get instantly embedded to the connection interface.
気をつけて。見つかったようです。
The endless malicious code segments weave into a gigantic net, completely locking down something. So that last part, the way they suddenly got pulled into level 2 to fight, that makes me think of Mega Man Battle Network in the way that you encounter a virus and then you have to fight. It's kind of like, it makes these things like it works on Mega Man Battle Network hacking ways. Which is kind of fun.
ここは通しませんよ。私がついています。制圧します。
Hey, DP12.
逃げられる。さっさと倒れたらどうだ。次。
Okay.
墓地隕石のようにターゲット確認。星々を。了解です。
Just as Nikita and Batilde are about to be consumed by malicious data, another data stream, obviously different from everything else, appears within level 2. That was DP12. It does not fight against the data woven net. Instead, it aims for the interface that connects the attacker to the database, severing the link between them. The alarm stops immediately. Nikita and Batilde receive a notification soon after, informing them about a location in Great Vision.
何か助かったようですね。さっき言ったリバが助けてくれたのですか？いえ、彼女ではなさそうです。データ攻撃から助けてくれただけでなく、ルシエ部内の位置まで教えてくれました。敵か味方かまだわかりませんが、手がかりが欲しければそこに行くしかないということですか
？Inside the standard Mangi security workshop, while Batilde and Nikita converse, Kun watches the defeated attacking data commands on a screen with a slight frown. Oh, Cocoon knows! Shit. Cocoon already knew that someone would try to investigate the additional mission that she issued and try to pinpoint their identity using that. What she didn't expect is for a third party to intervene in electronic warfare. A rather skilled old hand.
この手口、今までのどの敵とも違う。
Okay, but Nikita, get the fuck out of there. Your cover is blown, girl. Get the fuck out of there. Cocoon thought to herself, somewhat confused.
まさか。いや、回収されたばかりでここまでできるものなの。
To reach this level, she recalls the clean, efficient offensive technique that felt faintly familiar to her. A flicker of disgust crosses her eyes.
私の癖を見抜いた上で、似たような方法で反撃を加える。気に入らないわね。
Cocoon connects to Mangi Security internal network once again. She changes her target, easily bypassing every clearance lock.
でもここまでよ。あなたはもう雲の糸に絡まれているんだから。
Cocoon sets an alluring trap within the Mangi Security database. She has developed an indescribable sense of anticipation for this unknown opponent. Lentin leads a squad to lock down Loni's location, shortly after the attack on Mangi Security database. His office door is brutally slammed open. Lentin's figure appears in the doorway. Behind her are members of Omen, what that she directly commands. Without a word, the squad members suddenly fan out from either side of Lentin, effortlessly blocking all exits. Their icy gazes lock onto each and every non-Omen individual within the office. Loni questions Lentin, clearly irritated.
うちは訳ありの人間が多いからな。ネズミがいても不思議じゃない。
Lentin walks up to Loni and tosses a data tablet onto the table.
数分前、お前のアカウントによるデータセンターへの不正アクセスを検知した。当然、
それを報告した結果、お前の身柄を確保するよう命令が出た。
Wait, so Cocoon just made, or I guess Niketa was using these Lonnie guy identifications.
俺が不正アクセスだ。
Lonnie bulges his eyes wide. If he just hears something ridiculous.
閲覧権限を持ってるんだ。そんなことして俺に何のメリットがある？
私は事実を述べただけだ。侵入者は私のデータを閲覧し、改ざんを試みた。痕跡をたどった結果、それがお前のアカウントによるものだと判明した。
そもそも俺はログインすらしていない。
私に言っても仕方ない。取り調べを受けてもらう。無実なら何も心配はいらないはずだ。お前も自分のアカウントで好き勝手やってる奴がいたら許せないだろ。連れて行け。
Lentin really is a bitch. Like she does not give a fuck. Donnie's protests appear futile under the silent oppressive pressure of Omen's squad. He is eventually escorted away by 2 Omen members on each side of him. After watching Lonnie get taken away, Lentin makes way to a well-hidden room where DP-12 awaits him.
情報助かった。で、本当の侵入者は誰だ？
おそらくトラ奏者のものです。
Oh.
第3世代人形のコクーンだが、トラソーでは情報エージェントとしてうちとのパイプ役を担当している。
So it was Cocoon.
お前と KSVK のコードが入れ替わったことを気づかれれば、私は不利になる。
今さら上層部が KSVK ちゃんに注目するとは思いません。回収対象が DP-12 であった以上、彼らが本来狙っているのは私です。
いや、断定するのは早い。奴らの本当の目的はまだわからないが、一応 KSVK のリセットは中止させた。
ありがとうございます。
あくまで一時的にだ。ロレンが調査員を派遣した。もう時間がない。私の方もすぐに相当任務に取り掛かれと上から何度も催促されている。このタイミングで、しかもこれだけ焦っているんだ。ろくな仕事じゃないのは確かだ。
Lentin looks up at Biddle chuckle. Like the UNC wants something investigated in those coordinates that she, Lentin, has been tasked with clearing, but she doesn't want to do it.
もしかしたら相当対象は前みたいなパラデウスの拠点かもしれないな。
パラデウスが絡んでいると思っているのですか？
いや、ただ最悪の場合を想定しているだけだ。カラミティはそういう仕事を押し付けられがちだからな。
カラミティ、不名誉な名前ですね。それにどれだけ汚れ仕事をこなしても簡単に切り捨てられるかもしれないのですから。
私はお前が思っているほど悲観していない。そんな未来は私が許さない。相手の弱みを握って初めて交渉の土台に立てる。お互い情報の重要さは知っているはずだ。
So in a way they see her as disposable because she can take on hard jobs and get them done. But she wants more, as she said, bargaining chief to leverage her future.
この仕事がパラデウスと関係あるのか、どんな情報を利用できるか、お前なら探れるだろう。
ええ、KSVK ちゃんをかばってくれたのですから、それくらいは。
こういう面倒事は早く片付けるに越したことはない。あの指揮官のようになるのはごめんだからな。
Lending changed the subject, lashing her voice with a hint of mockery.
10年で随分と落ちぶれたものだ。リビウで爆発事件を起こすとはな。ホワイトエリアだぞ。ロレンが見て見ぬふりをするわけがない。
あなたも指揮官がそんなことするはずがないと分かっているはずです。
Yeah, the wife knows her better than you.
状況証拠的に濡れ衣を着せるには最適だ。
The bit of smile remains unchanged, but her gaze turns icy.
今になってそのことを強調して脅すつもりですか？
英雄の末路を憐れんでいるだけだ。ああいう手合いは戦士こそふさわしい。お偉いさんのおもちゃなど哀れにも程がある。
そういうあなたはどうですか？カラミティ隊もただの駒に過ぎません。
同列に語るな。私には打開策がある。あとは道具さえ揃え
ば。道具ですか？私もあなたにとっては道具なのでしょうね。
利害の一致による協力は一番信用できる関係性だ。とはいえ、お前が裏切る可能性にも常に気を張る必要があるがな。
心外ですね。 KSVK ちゃんと子守歌の件で私としてはもう共犯者のつもりなのですが。
The Lullaby Project.
人形の忠誠心など当てにならん。第三世代人形でもな。前のブルースフィアが指揮を取ったタイム、最後は全滅だ。
Yeah, squad casualty 100%. Damn. Kluke really fucked up Lucifer.
人形は道具。道具にあるのは役目だけだ。
それがあなたと指揮官の違いですね。協力するのですから少しは信頼してくれてもいいんですよ。
慣れ慣れしくするな。
KSVK ちゃんを守るためには戦力が必要です。そしてこのマグニセキュリティにおいてあなたはただ一人信頼に足る相手です。あなたがいなければあの時私が KSVK ちゃんを助けて彼女がここから逃げ出すこともできませんでした。私を約束通り呼び起こしてはくれませんでしたが、まあその件については水に流しましょう。
くだらん。私は臆病者どもと違う。私を死地に向かわせたければそれ相応の代償が必要だ。保身で精一杯のトラソーに濡れ衣を着せる相手を襟好みできる余裕はない。
ご安心ください。データ偽造も情報操作もお手の物です。当局には一番都合のいいストーリーを用意します。ですのでそちらの誠意も見せていただけませんでしょうか。
KSVK は回収された。昔の問題を根本的に解決するためにリセットは免れない。私の方で一応阻止はしたが期待するな。
ええ、まずはあなたの行った場所に向かいます。リセットされようがされまいが必ず助けます。あの子のバックアップをあなたが握っている限り私は協力せざるを得ません。
コクーンには気をつけろ。
Lentin offers her a final reminder.
奴の狙いはお前だ。
ご忠告感謝します。
これで好きなことをする時間ができました
That
ね。
was a lot of that was a lot of info dump that I didn't understand fully. But maybe my mind is just already tired. It's already 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this is a good point to end the stream for now. I'm a bit I'm confused. The first part is long. Oh, so the second part is shorter. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. I got a bit confused, especially because I don't know what the fuck is Lentian's end goal. Does she wants information to know if the mission she's been given is about Paradeus, so that she can avoid it, or at least be more secure, so that she doesn't get fucked again? Or I don't know. I mean, she obviously used the DP-12 to get information, but why does she care about the conglomerate and about, you know, like, does she just wants bargaining chips so that she has more control and maybe blackmail material, so that she doesn't get sent to such fucked up missions? Is that her goal? Because she's also acting in a way, a bit of. She's acting in a bit of a. I mean, one wrong move, and she's gonna be on the sides of the conglomerate, and the conglomerate doesn't forgive. They can just send a Tyrian doll, and she's like. Short answer, yes. I mean, I guess, but. I don't know. It's like she doesn't care if she burns her bridges on Mangi. Okay, she's trying to make sure she doesn't end up forever a pawn. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, she mentioned that about being a pawn to the about not wanting to end like the commander, or the commander being almost being a pawn to the powers that be. I don't know. I just she makes. She's kind of I don't know. I feel like in other situation, Lentian will be like a perfect friend, you know? It's like she's just so close to maybe saying fuck this and joining the commander, you know? Like I could see that. Maybe she just goes fuck everything, gets the fuck out of Mangi and joins the commander, maybe. But that's the thing. But the thing is that she doesn't want that. She just wants. It's like a dark side of the commander. Like she cares about herself only. But under different circumstances, she could be a great ally. It is an odd character. It's like it's a character that it's a great. I will say she is a great gray character. Like she has fight against the commander. She obviously wanted to kill us. She didn't care about us. She was fighting against us. But even then, she doesn't truly feel like an antagonist. Like I said, she could be depending on how things go, she could join the commander and fight together. And it wouldn't be like she changed sides to the good guys. It would be like she's just doing what she thinks is best for her, you know? Like she truly doesn't care who's the good guys and who's the bad guys. But then again, when she is helping the good guys, it's great. I don't know. I'm actually excited to see how this ends, because I really want to see what happens. I really want to see what happens, because I feel like this event either ends with she leaves Mangi, she gets more power in Mangi, she fails and loses everything. I mean, I'm really excited to see how that ends. Yeah, she realizes she's been used, but doesn't realize that moving up just means she is still on the chessboard. Yeah. Obviously, she doesn't want to be on the chessboard. She's trying everything to not be a pawn, but she doesn't realize that the more power she has, she's just a more powerful pawn. I don't know. I'm excited to see how this event ends for her, and where do we see her in the future, because she will be like while the commander rises, she keeps falling down, you know? I don't know. But anyway, thank you for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. I'm really excited. This has been a great reintroduction to DD12, and I hope we can get that memory, that backup for KSBK, so that she can be whole again. But yeah, have a good night, everybody, or good day wherever you are, and enjoy the rest of the week. Have a good week, everybody, and I'll try to stream maybe tomorrow. Maybe Tuesday, or maybe Friday. But yeah, have a nice night, everybody. Good night. Also, at what point does she change her hair? Also, when does Faidusa appears? Anyway.